This is still like genuinely like the worst snowy mountain theme, I think. It's actually fucking penis like. What's a hello to the dial? No way. Nah. I know where you low hat. Just kidding. Streaming on the day you're home from work. Oh, I actually have a free day today. I am free for 3 days this week, so there'll be a lot of shit. Let me switch the screen. Oh, on. Yep. Nice. You're sick home today? Damn. Are you at least getting paid work off? Lol. Admittedly, I didn't get the time to do some off grinding, so I guess we're gonna have to do it now. Which, realistically speaking, if I wanted to play Gravios, all I really need to do is just get a better bowgun, which I think let's see. I think I can probably make do with like a chip sales bowgun, but let's see what we can make. This weapon does 5 PS2, which is kind of kind of good. In fact, I might have to just stick to this bowgun anyways, but we'll see. Does this one pop PS2? Oh yes, it does. We might need to make the crab bowgun then, actually. Which no, that's not too bad. The cut 2 I know fires PS2 on its own already, but I think I'm gonna need PS1 because I think PS1 breaks the chests faster. And then I could use PS2 after that. The meteor cannon is also pretty good. In fact, we're actually probably close to this one actually. All we really need to do is just do a lot more mining, and I think that actually might be better, but that is a lot of well, I do need to do a lot more mining, so I guess we need to probably just do that. And then I'm just gonna take all my fucking Immaculate because I wanted to upgrade the Eager Cleaver, which I need more Immaculate and some Earth Crystals. And I need to hunt some Kezu. So probably just gonna be like a bunch of Basalios buddying today actually, so that's fine. You're getting overtime for a month? Oh, he's gonna get rich. You should send me $500, slow. Just kidding. So yeah, I think yeah, I guess what we're just gonna do is fucking do some a lot of mining until I get the shit I need. You could, I mean, it was a joke, lol. I mean, if you want to, it would definitely go to stuff like buying that new PC parts and all that. But I'm just saying you don't have to, lol. It was just a joke. It would probably be pretty slow for me to get those PC parts, I will admit. I don't know if I'll probably make the money, but I'm gonna do my best. So. I gotta say though, like just a random tangent. Yesterday, someone called out from work because I was working yesterday. Someone called out from work at the late night shift, and they told me to stay in for like 2 extra hours. And I was like, kind of like, you know what, like yeah, sure, you know, because they was sick. So I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll cover for you. Because you're sick, low. And I mean, that's 2 extra hours of work, right? But holy, like, I think that one, yesterday, when I had to stay for those 2 extra hours, it was fucking hectic as hell. Like, goddamn, it was like just pure chaos, right? Yeah? Oh, fuck, I just wasted all my money buying those mega pickaxes, oops. There was so many customers like coming in to get the orders in, and also like we had like a ton of phone calls, and also like you know, our place also has like an app you can order to, and the people were just like getting so much food that day. It was crazy, and people will keep getting like all like the specials, all of the they're like we do have like certain orders that we only make certain amount of time per day, and people kept ordering that. So like at literally like not even like before I even get to the point where I had to stay for those 2 extra hours, people were ordering the stuff that we already ran out. So, and because like it should a mobile order, and I guess like for whatever reason the mobile app does not update our stock properly. We had like we get orders for stuff that we didn't had, so we had to like either once if we had like the phone number and stuff, we literally had to call them and just be like, yeah, we don't have this thing. Can we give you a replacement or whatever, a refund? Or when they came in, we had to tell them like, oh man, like we can't do that. And it's like, can we get you a replacement and all that shit. Thankfully, like not like thankfully like not too much people like caused the scene or anything. A lot of people actually like really understanding. It still felt bad that some of them actually had to wait like quite a long while to get the orders shipped in. There was definitely like I think like 2 customers that got really pissy with us. It didn't cause a scene, thank God. They were just like mad and it's like, yeah, we'll give you a refund and all that. So not like a scene, but it was fucking crazy as hell. That's all I want to say. And my God, like we had to like pretty much like go through a bunch of chaos too, because there was like all fucking machines that track the orders. I think it was like on the fritz, so we had to like try and search up manually like the receipts for the people we ordered, because some people's orders will not appear on the machine. So like all the food was just like standing there, and we had like orders that we didn't know if it was even like proper orders that we just like I said, we had to find out and see which one even belonged to who. So like it was not just like I just woke up, okay, I'm a little bit tired, but oh my fucking God, I need to sell items. I literally spent all my money. But yeah, like it was just hectic. It wasn't like it wasn't a disaster, but Jesus, like that shit was super exhausting staying for those 2 extra hours. Damn, what do I get rid of actually? I kinda wanna keep those Siennator stuff at least. Oh, Basarios, actually. We don't need this. It was definitely like the busiest day I had at that workplace so far. And yeah, like I said, like thankfully, like all the like most of the customers, even the ones who was dissatisfied with us, like they never caused a scene. We managed to get what they needed at the end. So, I guess like ours was endure, but it didn't change the fact that it was super hectic and it just kind of sucked. So, kind of hope that that shit doesn't get any worse, I suppose. So like yeah, like yesterday, honestly, like the machines that we use to track all the orders and do like our purchases, like they just seem to be like kind of like on the fritz yesterday. Because even like I noticed on my machine during like the daytime, it was like some stuff was going like wrong with it. Also, funny enough, when I was like doing when I was like ringing up a customer, yeah, um, I was about to hit like to the purchase window on it, and then I saw that there was that pop-up screen where Windows asks if you want to update your fucking PC. It was the fucking like a Windows 10 upgrade window, I think, and I was like, holy fuck, man. Thankfully, I could like close that window. Like I had to like just press continue and just close it, and then I could just like do it normally, but. Holy shit, like Microsoft is like the worst thing I've ever seen. No, seriously, I literally just saw the fucking your computer is ready to update. Please update your PC. And I'm like, holy fuck, like of all the fucking times to do that, like real. I generally would have like taken a screenshot just to like show you because it was like really funny. If it what during the time was like super packed, so I had to like I actually did have to find a way to close it down as best as I could so I can get back to the orders. But damn. Yeah, I don't think my workplace like did anything to like change those settings. So. I sure hope that's not going to cause some kind of weird issue for the coming days. But I know, like, I would probably imagine, like, some people who probably aren't as tech savvy on the register might, like, do something extremely weird on it, and it will not be pretty, to say the least. That being said, that's kind of crazy. It's like I can't believe people are like, I don't know. It's like I don't really know like what like modern retail or like any kind of businesses that use like register machines run on PC. Like dude, these days like wouldn't they want to like use like more like a more dedicated like operating system for the job, or even like just stick to like fucking DOS or something to run the registry programs? Because I also have to like say like the registers I do have to use at work, they're pretty fucking laggy, like not gonna lie. Like especially when I need to like enter a customer's phone number in, I generally have to wait at least like 5 seconds for the thing to load up and to like even put in an input. And you know, customers are like, oh, you know, my phone number is like 808-222-2222, and I'm like, dude, what? Hold on. Like honestly, when I really think about it, I think like most of the registers I've used in like a current workplace throughout the years, like. Actually, fuck. I think like the only place that I used that actually felt like decently fast was like that fucking gas station I walked in like years ago. Actually, like literally every other like retail job after that, the PCs were like kind of slowish. But I'll definitely admit like the one that I'm working in right now is probably the worst. Like it's super fucking slow, and yeah, it's also like a touchscreen shit too. So like you can imagine like having a pretty slow and unresponsive PC, and I have to like mainly use a touchscreen on that shit too. Like, damn, dude. I might as well just use the pen and paper at that point, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, like not to say like they're gonna make like an OS from scratch, but I'm like, isn't there like a OS that like a you know an OS that someone made to sell as like a more dedicated you know program for like a like for like businesses like retail, you know what I mean? Like fucking I don't know. How about retail OS that doesn't suck OS, lol? Like, is that not a thing? Do people just like actually just stick to like Windows and like maybe like Linux or something? Maybe even like a fucking Apple. I'm pretty sure all I've ever used was like Windows based operating systems actually for all the registers I've ever used. I mean, it makes a lot of sense why it's Windows, yeah, because you know obviously like a lot of software is made with Windows in the first place, and like you know, Windows would be the one to like have like major like influence in all these spaces. So it's like, not saying like it's like a weird concept to me, but it's like it sure would be fucking. Please don't leave. It sure would be just like a weird thing. It just feels like a weird thing to me that there isn't like a dedicated operating system for this kind of stuff. But then it's like it's just me saying like, oh man, like if only they made my job not as sucky. But then the business owner's like, you know, if we made your job kind of suck to walk in, it would be a lot cheaper for us. So, you know, deal with a slow PC, low. And I'm like, yeah, okay, man. Well, you know what? I think there should be like a an OS that makes my veto job easier, low. Because I'm pretty sure like any kind of veto job, you probably like is it just weird to me to think that people really don't want to at least invest in something like that idea, like a veto? I might as well just mine in 2 and 1, I suppose. I need to get all the ore I can get. Actually, is there even? Oh yeah, there was one. Yeah, I don't think there's one in. You know, another option, maybe Windows should stop making shitty OSs though. I mean, I don't even consider myself like a tech guy at all. Like I'm pretty like I have a small brain, but it's just like I don't know. I feel like Windows XP and Windows 7 has been like the most reliable OSs so far, and like the time I've been like around, not counting OSs that existed before, and like genuinely Windows just keep getting worse for seemingly no reason. Like what's up with that shit? Can I turn in my coal? Oh yes I can. Nice. What's in my glutton tuna? Oh, it's just healing. Okay, nice. Yeah, so I just keep staying there, bitch. Ever notice that Zone 6 looks like an educated cat? Educated cat. Dude, not only does it look like a cat, but look, it has glasses on. It's like a middle-aged teacher cat that's annoyed at a student. Slow. Ha. Also, hello, sir. Dude, is that not like that fucking like those red rim teacher glasses? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know if it's specifically like I don't know if you would specifically like relate to a teacher, but it's like it just screams like boomer lady teachers to me. Oh damn, that you dog. Holy godlike. But wait, does that mean that that the educated stat cat still exists in the other versions of this map in the future games? We gotta investigate this actually. Holy shit, they removed the glasses? Damn. We call that so slow. Just kidding. How could they? Maybe the cat just outgrew the glasses. Maybe the head got bigger, you know, just like Jimmy Neutron, I guess. You know, brain blast, slow. I mean, I suppose they can always tape it back on, but you know that's their prerogative. They don't want to wear the glasses anymore. Also, the one other thing I forgot to do was that, like, I've always had the conception that Freedom 2 specifically kept like the DOS soundtrack for like the hunts, but these are like entirely new tracks made for Freedom 2, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure all of them are new. I haven't checked Tower yet, but other than Forest and Hills, I think every track in this game for the areas is like just made for Freedom 2. So it just feels even more confusing that in Freedom Unite they used the fucking Frontier soundtrack. Like, it's just a part of the dev cycle for these games, because these games were developed in a pretty short time apparently. Even Ichi it was like, yeah, we only had like 6 months to develop Freedom Unite. But it's like, why would they completely remove like an entirely unique soundtrack then? Does that not sound fucking strange? Is it just because they wanted to promote Frontier? That's like the only other reason I can think. Because I mean, that's probably part of the reason why they ported those monsters actually, for promotion's sake. What do I need? One more Dragonite ore. Damn. Actually, I have Tower unlocked, don't I? I don't know if this is gonna like put me in the same place. It's like, actually wait, do I even have access to? No, I do. Why do I keep thinking about semi glitch? Wait, this one doesn't even have a monster, so I can't even listen to the tower track. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it is a very cool, very nice track. Yeah, I like it. But yeah, like Freedom 2 has like I'm certain Freedom 2 has its own soundtrack for like the hunts, like when you fight a monster, you know, outside of the specific themes for certain monsters like Tigrex. But like the generic hunting theme is like unique to this game. I'm pretty sure. I mean, do I need to open up YouTube or something? I don't know if someone specifically uploaded the Freedom 2 soundtrack anywhere. I swear to God, it's different. We'll see if we can find like a large monster in this area, so I can hear the theme. Otherwise, I just need to probably find a hunt I can do in Tower, I guess. Because I do remember what Tower sounds like in both Frontier and well, I guess Freedom Unite and in DOS. And so we'll hear if it's like gonna use either version of the theme here. Also, I forgot to bring Broken. I probably should have brought Broken for this area actually. And you also need to kill the murderers here too. How much shots does it take to kill a mob? I think it takes 4 shots. Oh yeah, also I mentioned it before, but probably in the previous streams, but Freedom 2 still has that input dropping problem as in Freedom 1. It's not as bad as Freedom 1 per se, but like you play Freedom 2 and Freedom Unite back to back, you be like you see the fucking difference. And like I can definitely see why people would probably just stick to Freedom Unite at this point. I don't really think like I'm personally playing like a lot of these intermissionary games because I really want to see for myself, but damn, like, you know, I play with input drops in my games and I'm like mad about it, honestly. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've always definitely been for that myself too, especially as a rhythm gamer, low. But I think like I generally know like I would notice like games that usually have like a noticeable input delay. Like I can generally adjust depending on the game, but it's like for me it's like um I would say like for me like I think input dropping is something I probably hate more than input delay. But if either one is like noticeable enough that like I have to really affect the way how I play the game, then it's definitely kind of like a thumbs down for me. And I definitely have noticed that in the mods in the series, like, it's kind of funny. Like, the PS2 mods in the titles, like, they're like unbelievably responsive actually. Like, they have like they do have like the input buffering stuff, but that's kind of like a, I don't know, I kind of feel like that's like some kind of sort of carryover, both for like for specifically for mods on the PS2. I think that's probably one of the ways to try and like account for some sort of delay that happens when you're playing online. And in some cases it kind of helps when you have like that kind of lag problem, even though like for the most part stuff is client side, and the only thing that happens server side is just transmitting the information. So, but I think that's just like Capcom trying to like secure all the bases when it comes to input buffering. But it's not even like that bad in mods for the PS2. But I have like no idea what happened in the PSP games, but because in Freedom 1 and now that I'm playing Freedom 2, yeah, like they actually have like a pretty bad input dropping issue, especially Freedom 1. That's actually why I think like Freedom 1 is like the worst like Gen 1 mods experience, unironically. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you should just play like Freedom 1 if you want, like, if you really want the full Gen 1 experience. I'm just like, you're really gonna tell people to play a game that will like drop half your inputs, like, real? Never mind just like the fact that I just don't really like how Freedom 1 is like constructed anyways, but you had to deal with something. No worries. But yeah, that game had like crazy input droppings. The Switch had a really nasty port too. It definitely isn't as bad. I think like I might say that in some cases it might be more like maybe with the controller maybe. Because yeah, it's like I tend to play a lot with my Joy-Cons, and like there is like some like delay going through, but it's not like dropping, but definitely like some kind of button delay. So I always feel like I have to do certain actions a little bit earlier than I do. I do have a WOD controller attached to my Switch, and it does help quite a bit. But I think like the enhancement you can do with the emulator makes it way better for sure. Like, you know, like just you can play on more powerful hardware, obviously, and the 60 FPS patch, and I think that like really is a game changer for Generations Ultimate / Double Cross on Switch, and it really does make it like it's basically like a superior version to play it on emulator. Okay, cool. Cool. Wow, the classic Tao Tao. Yeah, it's just Nintendo hardware at that point, Lopa. But yeah, it does happen, but I do think like at least for Double Cross it's like it's not as severe, but it shouldn't be happening in the first place. So yeah, I agree. Cool. I wouldn't mind seeing if Capcom would like put like game like Double Cross on PC. Like, I know a lot of people are asking for it, but I actually do think that would honestly be like a half decent idea for them to do. Yeah, that's the funny part too. I actually did put Double Cross on my 3DS like when I was still using it, as well as playing Generations, also like base generation. But like the 3DS like runs that game like way better, crazily enough. like 4U, Gen, and GU, like those games actually run really great on the 3DS. And it's just a little bit frustrating, like the way how the Switch runs GU. Like obviously it's still playable, but like I think the 3DS is like putting up the superior system to play double cross, which is like kind of fucked up, not gonna lie. And like I still really dislike playing on the 3DS, so that just kind of sucks for me. Lol. We didn't get a single fucking Rex. And we didn't find a large monster, so I couldn't hear the tower theme. So, do we have a monster at tower, though? No, we don't. I guess we gotta wait for, like, a Lunasha or something, I guess. Is Lunasha even appear on tower? I don't even know. Oh, we can make that a Bogan, though. I think, yep. Damn, that needs a lot of money, but it's already stronger than our current bone shooter, at least. In fact, you know what? We might as well sell that because this is basically a better bone shooter. Oh, here we go. Sell that. Sell this. Damn, I'm actually like low on fucking money here though. It is epic though, I like it. I don't know when I'll probably do it, but I do still want to like go back to playing a little bit more GU because out of all the monsters in the games, I'm closest to HL cap on GU, and like I figured like I might as well like reach HL cap in one game, and I think I'll probably just do it on Switch GU. I probably won't take too long to finish at least like this game, Montana G, because I'm pretty much only gonna do Village in Montana G anyways, and the Wii version I should say, by the way, not the like I already played PS2 Montana G. What is that? Generations and then base Montana 4. And I'll probably work a little bit on base generations, but maybe I'll just like switch between like GU and stuff and see people are still playing that. Damn. It does slow. On my Switch, I probably left at somewhere around like 600 to 700 though, which I mean it's still probably gonna be like a huge grind after that, but I do still have stuff to do there anyway, so I don't think it's gonna be like gonna be a arduous grind. I haven't booted up the my MU in a bit, but I left that one at around like 100 something, so I'm good to go to do whatever there. And I probably actually want to focus on that one a little bit more. I actually set up the I actually set up double cross though actually, because the server I used to play like the other Montana games on with other people, they actually used the double cross version instead of the Switch version. Mostly because the guy doesn't, the host of the server doesn't really want to like currently support currently used systems like the Switch. Well as like I guess safety reasoning, which is understandable. So I did converted my my emulated GU save into double cross. Damn, we restarted 3 times. Oh. I probably should like focus on getting HR 999. Honestly, back when the game was super active, especially when I was like stopping around with playing other people with other friends who were streaming it. But you know, I didn't want to like burn myself out. So well, I need to sell some shit, man. I need to upgrade this. What can I get rid of? Monobles, get out of here. Do I even need tiger stuff? I don't think so. Do I need tiger stuff? There's not even anything that I need from Tigrex. Damn, small up, so she has to walk that much? Holy. Oh wait, I just realized, I am fucking growing those seeds now, and I don't have dung, but that's fine. Wait, what? I thought I was growing these. Never mind. I have to go these now though. True. Yeah, I was grinding that shit out myself. I think I was mostly doing like part of my big HR climb was because I was actually doing a lot of that back at Dia's event quest. Like I was like grinding that shit out quite a lot actually with my friends, trying to get some good charm. And I mean I did get some decent ones, so it was worth it. I honestly wouldn't mind just going back to those mines again. I just need to get people who can do it with me. In fact, I think that was like the last thing I was probably trying to do. I was trying to make like the set that helps. I was trying to make the light bowgun set that even like does like the whole trapping shit. What a fucking hame. Why is that spawn arena quest? Lobbies kind of doubt to actually drop in SOS. I honestly kind of wish that SOS wasn't even a thing to begin with there, to be honest. I think like overall that's probably like my least favorite system for multiplayer purposes with Monson. It really did just kill out like lobbies, like most lobbies. Okay, there we go. How much power do we have in this? 300. What is that? Like 180, 170 true, I think. And then we have yeah, we have Flame Shot, PS1, 2, level 1, 2. That's pretty much all we need. Dude, Flame Shots too? Damn. Flame Shots is like apparently stronger in this version of this game, but I can't really tell. Let's see. Just do. I think it's kind of nice that there's an option for you to have like, oh, you know, like you're really struggling with a quest, so you can call in people from the outside. I think that's kind of cool, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of feel like it would have been like a little bit better. Like they're gonna do like they should have it so you know that SOS just like connects to everyone that's currently in like, you know, that 16-player lobby. So you know if someone's like in the lobby and doesn't know what to do, like they're in the lobby and stuff, but someone finds the SOS plan like, oh, can you there's a hunter calling in quest, you can join them in that big lobby. I think that'd be like a better implementation, I think. And that'd actually give like a lot more justification to like a 16-player lobby and stuff. And I'm a fan of big lobbies, though. I like the frontier lobbies, just seeing all those hunters out and about, though. But with a big lobby like that, if SOS players work like that, where it's like it connects to everyone in the lobby instead of like worldwide internet, I think that'd actually make the lobbies actually like a really cool system. Do you remember that like old Gaijin Hunter video he made? Well, it's titled like "I Miss Classic Hunter." Like that title is just like funny to me, but I think he's kind of right in some aspects, especially when he talks about how the lobbies were structured, and specifically he would be talking about like the 3DS Monster Hunters and the portable games Monster Hunter. Not so much the lobbies how they were structured in like Monster Hunter 1, 2, Frontier and stuff, but I think he's kind of right when how he talks about the lobby system specifically in those games, where it's just like 4 people in it, and how he talks about the way how the games were structured and how the lobbies are. When you join that lobby with only had a limit of 4, it either like it's a lobby that you go in and do one hunt and it disbands, or you basically just have like a hunting family in that one room that probably lasts for like hours on end. And even if you probably don't like talk to each other much, if at all, I think like there's like a real connection going on in that room because it's so focused. In his words, that is. And that's the one shit I actually completely agree in that video. If you haven't I don't know if you haven't seen that video, but it's definitely one of the videos I do remember from Gaijin Hunter, and I was like, you know what, he's kind of right actually. Yeah. I think those round robin rooms are really fun, definitely, especially when like even if I wasn't playing with my friends on GU specifically, like it was just really cool just to like join like a round robin room and just see like the crazy shit some people would post, It was fun, and I'm always up to like posting whatever people posted, People would just post like quests that the season finished, so it's really cool and chill. Some people would just join and be like, yeah, can you help me clear my EX low? And then we'll probably discuss a little bit. And 9 out of 10 we fail, but I think everybody in the game was generally cool about it, I guess. Yeah, I'm not trying to like shit on Gaijin Hunter, like to make it clear, like I actually have like nothing against the guy, and then like when he was actively making like Monster Hunter content, like I actually think like he was actually pretty like okay. In fact, like I kind of like really question like a lot of stuff that has been said about Gaijin Hunter, because I don't even like I don't know if it's like is it a bit, like is it just like serious, like I generally don't know, and I just cannot get like any clear information on that. So it's like people laugh, I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess like some of it's kind of funny, but it's like is this like, can I have citation needed? Oh. That's what I definitely like too. Like for me, it's just like basically just joining like rooms, and even if I don't specifically have anything that I want to do, it's like if people want to do something, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm in there. And like in many ways, that's actually why I really champion like the PS2 monsters specifically, because like not only like do they still have like this aspect about Monster Hunter, where it's like especially in the multiplayer sense, like even if you're a player who just like is HR20 in Monster Hunter 1, beat Brutalis, and even has all of Brutalis skill, like it's still a lot of fun just to join like random people's rooms, or I guess like you join a random town with a bunch of people who's like various hunter levels, and like you just join them to help them with any kind of quest they need. And like I think what makes it a little bit more cool in like PS2 Monster Hunter is like like yeah, like those games are like generally like a little bit more trickier to get around. And even if you were a person like that in Monster Hunter 1, you probably still would get mollywopped in like a low rank quest, just because like the difference between the power between you and the monster wasn't even that large back then for the most part. So I had a lot of fun with that, but I definitely had just as much fun when I was playing like GU actively like years back, and I would literally just join rooms, like specifically like round robin rooms, and I would just join and be like, yeah, you know what, guys, I'm just here to play. Post whatever quest you want, guys. I'll help you with it, lol. And I just did that. And I'll definitely admit that when it comes to World and Rise, it's like, while I can still find many ways to like set up games to play with other people, like it was really kind of hard just to like join a random like set up a lobby and like do that, because most lobbies would just have people going in and out of quest, and that SOS system just makes a lot of things much less personal. And the funny thing is that there's in like the 5th gen mods on the game, so there's actually some systems that sort of revived that idea, like the old systems in a little bit. For me, I think the biggest one was actually like Guiding Lands, and specifically Guiding Lands before they did all like the updates. Like basically, specifically base version Guiding Lands, all the way up until like the first introduction towards the last area that they introduced, which is like the Tundra. Because that was like all before they like did stuff like, you know, you can make like auto spade and stuff. And you can change your levels, lock your levels. I think they did it like a little bit before then, but like my experience with Guiding Land was really cool because, like, you know, you had to like level up your Guiding Lands and stuff, and you couldn't have like more than like 2 or 3 level 6s at a time, depending on how much areas they introduce, unless you did like a ton of hunts, which most people didn't do legit at the time just yet. So it was just really cool that like it sort of revived that lobby X system where I would go in and like exchange levels with other people to get what I needed and to get like what they had at the time. And I was like it was like really cool for me, and I liked that. And I would say like in some aspects I do think the anomaly investigations was like also kind of like an okay idea for Rise. Because anomaly investigation moves were definitely like very focused for sure. I think it definitely had more problems than Guiding Lands ever did, in my opinion, but I still had like pretty similar experience I did trying to do my anomaly investigation shit as I did with Guiding Lands. So I do count it. I just think it's just a little bit worse overall. And you know, that's just like me saying like how like the multiplayer aspect impacted me, you know. Like, I'm sure you know I'm not a fan of like investigations at all, but that doesn't like that's not important to like what I'm trying to praise it for, you know. So what exacerbated that is just honestly a casual. People see that crush student show, I believe. Tatum Venom is lame. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of discussion about that though. I think still like my biggest problem with Anomaly is like I don't really mind a super slow leveling, but my main problem is still what is like I think like the way how the scaling goes from like 1 to like all the way up to like what's the max level? It's 300 or something, or is it 200? I don't remember. But your jumps to getting to like the next tier of level up monsters just kind of felt like kind of slow and uninteresting in my opinion. I think like 140 was like the ideal spot for a leveling system like that, and in 4U like, you know, you could actually jump like quite a few levels because it was a little bit random. So I think like that the guild quest grind was like pretty good, and I think all they really need to do is like I wouldn't even mind like have them be a carbon copy of that system. I might not have enough ammo for this hunt actually. I might need to like get some ammo combines. Okay, max is 300, yeah. Like I don't know if that sounds like a weird complaint, but it's like, you know, I would like to get to the highest tier hunts because I do think that's super fun, but it's like, especially when I did like Anomaly at the launch, like the max when the cap was only like level 100, going from like 1 to like 49, it really felt like there wasn't like much change to the monster. Once you get to level 50, there was some pretty noticeable changes to the scaling, but then it took like what, like another like 20 or 30 levels for you to notice that the monster got like a significant power up in any way, including HP. So I kind of felt like maybe they should have like condensed the ranks a little bit, if that's how they're gonna do it, in my opinion. Where did this guy go? Did he go to 4? Yeah, I know that they increased a lot. Well, they relaxed the EXP requirements, or rather, they boosted EXP gained, which is good. But I don't know. I just like felt like the flavor of grind that Rise tried to do. I didn't think it was it wasn't very graceful, in my opinion. Get over here. Yeah, that's definitely the thing too, because like, you know, there is a lot of levels you have to go through. Yeah. And like I said, you know, when you didn't have like much of a change in the monsters to justify that, in my opinion, then I felt like it got really monotonous in a way and not as enjoyable. Like obviously Guild Quest also just increased stats for the most part. I'm gonna die from this. Yeah, I am low. Even though For You also just did like stat gains, I think like For You actually did a lot more incremental stuff. Like definitely for sure, like animation speeds would increase, and sometimes monsters would just have less delay on some of the attacks, which is really cool. And it would take probably quite a while for like anomaly monsters in Rise to get like that kind of attributes added to them, because for the most part it was mostly like HP slash attack, maybe defense gains for like the smaller incremental levels, and you have to wait till like a specific bracket point, which is pretty far spread apart in my opinion. Yeah, someone can post those like specific versions for you, which is pretty nice. And that's generally how I would also experience some of those later fights too. I think I need to get some ammo combinations actually, holy. I don't even know if I can... Oh no, I can buy like a Velocity Fangs and Huskberries. I gotta get them granny though. I definitely had a lot of problems with the Guild Quest grind too. For me, it's like, for Guild Quest specifically, I think like trying to get like the monster you want to get to the grind was like kind of ridiculous. Especially since like for the most part, you won't even like guarantee like a certain Guild Quest grind. And like for the reward you were trying to get from the Guild Quest grind, you also really need specific quests to optimize that. And like I think like at the end, I don't think it was very fun or interesting to try and do that. Well, I would say like it was frustrating to do that rather. Can I buy Huskberries? Yes, I can. And then I just need to calm my needs. And I need to carry 2 combo books. Let's see. Put that how did he pause it? On the 2s? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I would not. I would need to like make a new set of armor. Maybe I should actually make that battle set actually. Yeah, I didn't like the fucking gotcha gamba shit with Cole and even like Sappy too. Like I think Sappy was a little bit more focused and like you had better chance of getting what you wanted with Sappy, but I didn't really like what Sappy tried to do either, honestly. Hold on. I have like, how many cats do I have? Like 3 cats. So what do I take? I don't know if let's see. I should probably just take attack boost, I guess. I think you also need to put in like a pretty decent investment in like hunting horn too for rampage weapons too, yeah, or something like that. Some rampage weapons, yeah, you had to like make a lot of like weapons. Was that not a fucking god damn it? Whatever. I hate this kid. Well, it was probably just because it was just base rise. Yeah, like you need to make sure you had like the right song list with hunting horn. It probably wasn't as crazy as Bow, but I remember probably having to making like a few to get like the songs I specifically wanted. And some weapons, you probably only need like one. But I think it's kind of crazy, but I actually really like the Rampage Western system. Did I say that? The Rampage weapon system. I actually kind of really like that in many ways. It's just that it kind of sucked because it was tied to like the Rampage quest, which is thumbs down. But when they actually tied like the Rampage tickets to doing the Apex quest, I thought it was like a lot better, and actually experimented a lot more when all you had to do was just an Apex hunt, just to get the tickets to make a Rampage weapon. That's how I think it got. Like if they actually had like those different options for you to do, then I think like I would be a little bit would have messed around with that system a lot more. But when it was at launch, all you had to do was Rampage quest to get what you needed, and it was not great. I think Matt probably mentioned it, but Frontier also had tower weapons that you could make too, and that one was also pretty similar. Where you would do a specific quest, and with certain materials, you would pour into a weapon to get what you wanted, and it was a lot more straightforward because you would just get a weapon, and all you would do is set specific attributes you wanted on the weapon. So you could add in you would generally add in how much power it had, how much sharpness you wanted to have, and how much element it would gain. And then like more advanced tower weapons also had something called tower sigils, and those would add like additional effects to the weapons. Like obviously you would add a sigil to add an element on the weapon that you wanted. And like if you wanted more like the more advanced elements like the compound elements, you would need to do like get some higher tier ones. They also did actually extended it quite a bit towards the end of the game's life cycle. So those sigils that did stuff like add Z skills into the tower weapons, and that actually made some tower weapons like best in slot, I believe, or close to it at least. Like gravity weapons were probably still unequivocally the best, and especially if there was like a paid gravity weapon. But especially for a free player, tower weapons were a huge boon. Yes, I believe there was sigils, or yeah, I think it was a sigil that, depending on the weapon. No. Rather, when you made the tower weapon, there was different versions of the tower weapon, and generally speaking, the tower weapons generally started at medium length. But if you wanted, you could make either the long or very long versions of that tower weapon as well. And yeah, some of them did also extend it towards the end of the Z life cycle. Let's try that Gravios quest again, and I'll probably post more cringe because that war sucks. But I think I have more ammo, so I should be good. I really should just buy that battle set, but I'm pretty sure I can do this quest slow. I do think like the ability to like modify or even create your own weapon is like a cool idea, and I think they should actually try and keep trying to evolve it in good ways in the next in any like future Monster Hunter titles that they do. I'd probably select the only thing that. Oh god, he's leaving already. God damn it! Can I shoot him? Oh, fuck, he's already gone. Whatever. Maybe I should like put on a shield for this hunt actually, so I can actually block the wall. But we'll see how this pans out, I suppose. You know, I was having a conversation earlier, some days ago. People on the sub were talking about their thoughts on the weapons and how they performed in wilds. And I didn't have as much time as to play as other people with the demo. I tried to play as much as the demo I could, but I only had like a few days to play it because I had to walk on the last day, and I was like doing some other stuff during the middle of the day for the 2 days I was available. But I do like weapons that had like a lot of the moveset changes. Like I actually think like Sword and Shield actually had a really nice move added, like with the charge slash skill. I've always been saying that freaking Sword and Shield always should have had like some kind of charge attack like a Charge Blade did. And well, they basically added like a version of that to Sword and Shield, and it feels a lot better to use, and it felt like it honestly feels just as effective, if not more, than Perfect Rush. And honestly, I gotta say, I'm a hater of Perfect Rush, so I'm glad Sword and Shield doesn't have to rely on that anymore. Hello. And I was saying that yeah, the charge slash for Sword and Shield feels really great to use. Like, you can combo it, you can combo into it from like basically almost any point in your combo. Pretty good frame data, good motion values, good damage, and like it just has like a pretty clean and nice animation to it. And it doesn't lock you in place as much as Perfect Rush did. Perfect Rush really was like one of the worst things they ever added to Sword and Shield, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm kinda glad like it, at least it seems like it from what it seems like in the demo. There's not really much of an inherent importance to use Perfect Rush anymore, which is great. Someone did a any percent speedrun with Sword and Shield, which is like they basically just kept using like the environmental damage to kill Ray down like 350, and they also use HPG to inflict some status. But you can once they switched to Sword and Shield, they actually did some pretty good damage just using the charge attack. And yeah, you know, like obviously he looped it over and over, but it was still like a lot better to use than like Perfect Rush over and over, especially when I used it. I didn't really like one thing I really disliked was what they changed overall with Instinctlave. It seems pretty split. Some people really like what they did to Instinctlave. Me, you know, I'm like, damn, they ruined the weapon low. But the one biggest thing I think I felt like was really strange was that the poke that you did when you did an input direction and X, well, I guess like a triangle, I suppose. I don't know what I should do. I'll just say triangle. I'll just use PlayStation controls, but you know, when you're starting your combo, you did that poke with the movement directional input plus triangle. That poke, if you had like red extract, it would do like 2 hits, and it was actually pretty quick. So it was like a really nice poke. For some reason, in Wild, it only ever did that slow poke that you would do only if you only had like no extracts, no red extracts. But even if you had like full extracts, is what gives you the movement upgrades, you would still only do that whatchamacallit, that really slow poke. And it just felt like really bad, honestly. Like I really don't know why they had to change that. I think the idea of having to get all your extracts to get your full moveset now, as well as like some other benefit, is a little bit more interesting, but I kind of felt like the system that they had before was just fine. Because I think all they really needed to do, well, in my opinion, is just like make like the individual extracts be a little bit more interesting rather than give you passive buffs if that's what they really want to go after. I don't know if there was like something that you could spend extracts on. Someone told me that was the case, but I didn't really notice it. Instinctlave had this new move though, which is the charged attack, and I think from focus mode. It felt really inconsistent on how to do it because it's like a charged input, and I don't really know how to execute it like consistently in my end. But you can see people do it consistently in like some of the speedrun videos posted, and I don't know. From what it looks like, it felt like too much of an over-centralizing move for Instinctlave. And I think that ability also had like, or maybe it won't make the bit function, but there was like a, you know, an extract move from GU that gives you all 3 extract at once. Yeah, that stuff. In my opinion, I kind of felt like it made Instinctlave a lot less fun and interesting by having it more focused on what they did newly. Because I thought like how Instinctlave always worked from up until this point was actually pretty nice overall. It's just that I personally wasn't a big fan of like the extract system to begin with, but Instinctlave was a really nice free-flowing weapon. And all of its combos that when you did have red extract felt really good to use and always had like some kind of use case to them. And at least from what I saw from video runs, and from my speculation from what I tried to do with Instinctlave myself, I kind of feel like the new Instinctlave damage loop isn't like doesn't feel interesting or nice at all. But you know, that's just my take. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, damn, like it really felt just like the same like Sage spam move too. And it's funny too because I played Charge Blade, and honestly, Charge Blade actually feels pretty nice to use again in Wild. Like, I don't know about you, but Charge Blade in Rise kind of felt weird. Like, I think it was just something about like how the weapon sounds and hit stops that they added for Charge Blade in Rise made it feel like really like limp in a way. But Wild CB actually felt really nice to use again. Pretty close to World CB actually, but it's funny for Charge Blade and Wild because they actually lock Sade behind the combo off of AED, which I thought was kind of funny, honestly. You thought Rise CB was better than World CB? Interesting. I like World CB, even though like obviously you know it was Sade spam in base World. I think in Iceborne it actually had like a lot more interesting options to do. Even though the Savage Axe like was a little bit more was kind of like situational. I will agree. Well, I don't know if you would agree specifically, but I will admit at least that Savage Axe and Rise was pretty cool. It had like some cool wild bug attacks, and they put a lot more work into Savage Axe in Rise CB, which I do like. But I felt like what they did to the other parts of CB and Rise didn't feel that great to me. But maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. Interesting. Well, maybe that might be the case because I do not have any end game sets for Charge Blade though. I mean, to be honest, in Rise, like I just ended up sticking a lot to just like light bowgun and like maybe yeah, it's light bowgun and switch axe for the most part. So I didn't. Well, I also like fucked around with greatsword when they did that whole like that one attack where you just like fucking parried, and then like they added Frostcraft, and like that combination with that one wildback attack on greatsword was actually fucking ridiculous with Frostcraft. And I just started just using that because it really was just that strong. It was kind of fun, but you know, I think you already heard like my thoughts about doing that shit with greatsword, I think. Also, hi Crimson, lol. IG was a new weapon you could enjoy in Fiction and Felt Ruin. I don't know if I would personally say that Instiglade was totally ruined, but it definitely wasn't. It definitely doesn't feel like the weapon I enjoyed. One thing I do want to say though is that I don't know, like, do people really think like Instiglade's like best identity was back in when World you could just like do that like spinny thing over and over on monsters? Like, is it weird to say that I'm actually really glad that Wild let you stop doing that to begin with? Actually. Like, I think you need to spend an extract to do a double jump now, right? Or something like that? Which I think, like... I think that should be the case, and I'm glad that was the change that they did, because... just letting people instantly do L jumps with IG was kind of dumb, not gonna lie. But... but no, you're right. For you slash, double cross, well I guess double cross specifically. Charge Blade is king. It is big man fun. The one thing I really I wanted to try and enjoy with Great Sword and Rise was that the one switch skill that changed it to basically make it to combo greatsword. You know, I'm a combo greatsword fan. Lol. I gotta say though, like I think they kind of dropped the ball with that. I don't know what was it called in greatsword again. I forgot what the switch skill was called, but definitely the biggest problem was like the range on the animation just felt too short. Like they should have gave it more range, and I think it would have been fine. Surge Slash, is that what it's called? Okay. Yeah, if they just gave more range to Sword Slash, it would have been perfect, but It just felt so limp with the range it had for some reason, and I don't know why they did that. Oh my god, did I even get the gravio spots? I need to upgrade this hammer. Oh, I did. Thank god. 30 iron ores. Yeah, that's definitely the thing for sure. It definitely did not feel rewarding enough. And I really did try my best to use it, but I was like, damn, like this shit actually kind of fucking sucks. Slow. Also, I didn't even need my books of combos for that quest. Slow. They take a whole lot more shots than Masarios, that's for sure. Tornado's dash bomb was just a result of other moves being too weak. Ice Sport and not bad, good ideas. Yeah. They really just feel like it definitely feels like they like keep fucking around with Insiglaive the most throughout the games. I don't know if it's just because they really just were too scared with how good they made it in 4U, but I kind of wish both that Insiglaive and Charge Blade would be a little bit more consistent between games. I'm a big fan of how the simplicity of 4U IG for sure. Like, once you know how to get that weapon going, but just by simply just getting your red extract and make sure you keep red extract, it really did feel like a great weapon to play. Wait, what do I need to do? I need to do more mining, I think. I want to make that fucking hammer, and then we can do the other quest, I think. What else do I need to do? Chip cells, Tigrex, Diablos, Summitars. Yeah, if I make that hammer. But I also want to make that longsword. I think I just need to do more Pasarios to do some more mining, unfortunately. So that's what we're gonna do, I guess. So. Yeah. 4U SNS. Very cool weapon too. Thumbs up. 4U is also one of the few monsters in the games where I actually do basically almost always use a great sword. Very thumbs up weapon in 4U. I honestly can't really think. I generally think like a 4U great sword was peak, and I really can't feel like has similar feelings with other great sword in any other versions of monsters. I also like using Twitch Axe also in 4U. It definitely feels like a very interesting weapon to use in 4U. I've always said like the one thing about 4U for me is that I always felt like the weapons, like especially with certain weapons, it felt like the hunter felt a little bit like slower compared to the monsters who were like really fast. And I don't really think that's necessarily negative, but I think 4U really did have like a pretty weird imbalance with their weapons because of that. Like hammer was definitely like a very like a pretty medium weapon in 4U in my opinion, especially compared to like Charge Blade. And you know, not to say like Charge Blade was like anywhere near the top. Like it was definitely like pretty like I think Charge Blade is top 5, but very clearly stuff like Great Sword and Insiglaive was like obviously better in many aspects compared to Charge Blade, but You had a roughest hammer and 4U, and I think. I think that's all I need. And we gotta do some more mining. Hell yeah. Shit, how many poke points do I have? I need to do Elder Dragon hunts too, because I need to get that fucking I need to get that bow so I can do Shen Gaoyan. Fishing PO. Oh, bug tree. Fucking yeah, I'll get the bug stuff. Why not? One thing I'll definitely give GU is that unless you're Charge Blade, I guess, in a way. I mean, I don't really think. Well, I think most people are talking about specifically Generations Charge Blade, which I haven't played a whole lot, but I think GU Charge Blade definitely improved a lot, and definitely Gunlance too. But I do think GU actually did close the gap a lot between the weapons for the most part. Even if we just consider like only using guild style on every single one. I found a lot better to use certain weapons in GU, and the weapons that still felt pretty good overall, still felt pretty nice. I once I get to like playing Generations, I'll definitely try out Charge Blade though, just to see like how ruined it was, because I know a lot of stuff did change in Generations Charge Blade compared to 4U, but I haven't specifically played Generations Charge Blade, so that's gonna be interesting once I get there. But you know, speaking of Gunlance, I remember it was like a while ago too. But it was just like a small thing. I remember Ramika posting something about Gunlance, what she was talking about Gunlance in Generations Ultimate. Because she was like, oh man, like, you know, damn, Gunlance is a really poor weapon in GU, but no, it's actually pretty good. And I was like, yeah, you know, in GU specifically it was good, but you know, back in Generation specifically, well, most people had like the opinions of Gunlance that they do. Generations Gunlance had like the heat gauge be much worse than in GU, because it was like minus 10 MB, minus 5, and only a 5% MB increase in Generations, if I remember correctly. And they had to buff it, so it's only like a well, actually, I don't even think do you even get like a negative? I think only in low base heat you get like -5, but it becomes positive at medium, and at large it was buffed to like, what was it, 10 or 15% MB increase, something like that. Am I getting my numbers wrong? I just know that in Generations, like it was straight up enough, unless you get to the point where you're at red heat, which, you know, was like really annoying to do no matter what situation you were with Gunlance. How much seeds do I even get? Which is... oh damn, look at that. The Buskus. Some reason she didn't believe me, though. And I was like, yeah, okay. Oh, oops. Wait, when did I get a breastplate doing? What? Oops. Oh yeah, they nerfed the motion blast for gunners from 4U to generations. When like I already when in I think like 4U gunners was really like struggling anyway, so it's like what? I think like the heatscape is actually kind of cool in concept, but like yeah, it's like why would you have like the base version of the heat gauge even be a penalty to begin with? What do I need? I think that's all I really need. I should be able to like obliterate Abyssalios at this point though. Also, I might need to go back to jungle because I think that's the place where I get more earth crystals. A funny question to you. Have you ever met someone who is a detractor of the blast stats attack from GU slash Rise Flow? A singular person, holy. It might even be the same person we're talking about. Well, probably not. They didn't know how to use it? Well, damn. I know in Rise it's like it definitely had like a little bit more complex buttons to press because obviously it wasn't just tied to a wire bug move, but kind of felt it was like pretty simple to use overall. Might not be the same person though, but I think the person who I know who doesn't like it just generally think the content of it is like pretty silly and like subtracts from the identity from Gunlance if I remember correctly. I think that was like his reasoning. Yeah, it's probably not the same person. Like there's one guy on the server who was like the biggest Gunlance defender, but he's like, nah. Like Blast Dash, he's like thumbs down. I'm like, damn, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I think like Blast Dash is pretty cool, too. Like in a game where they have to like give more movement options to keep up the recent games, I think like Blast Dash isn't like the most ridiculous thing, as funny as that sounds, but I don't know. I've never been personally bothered by it, and I think like Blast Dash is like pretty satisfying to use on its own. Huh? Yeah, that shit too. He just didn't like it because he thought it was like really it just looked ridiculous, and it really kind of like just didn't really like he didn't vibe with it, if I remember correctly. I think he could recognize like it did improve the mobility of Gunlance by a lot for sure, but he just didn't just like it either way. One thing he did notice when he was playing the, I believe he played the demo for Wilds though, and I'm pretty sure Wilds did remove Blast Dash. I think I didn't play a whole lot of Gunlance, but I did try a lot of the moves with Gunlance that they added and like the changes. And while I think they did ended up removing Blast Dash, or if I just don't remember how to like activate it properly, they did do a lot of movement optimization to Gunlance. Like the fact that you can like move a bit while shelling is actually kind of pretty huge. Actually, I need to check a video because I'm almost want to say that yeah, like when I was like trying out, I didn't notice the option to do Blast Dash when I was trying out the combos. So my guess is that I didn't check to see if there was any. I didn't check the speedrun videos of Gunlance out there, so I need to try to see if they has a Blast Dash. But when I was like just trying out like casually with a gun lance, um, you know, in wilds, like basically every weapon has like a movement slash, blade slash, whatever you want to call it, option. Gun lance definitely obviously has that too, where you can like poke and move to the side. But you can also like when you're shelling, yeah, like I said, you can move like forwards. You can move like the four cardinal directions where you shelled. So you can actually kind of use like the shelling as a way to like gap close now. Which actually, or even like even move out of the way too, because you could like you know just shimmy on over to the sides with the shelling, which is kind of similar to what Frontier did actually too. Because Frontier didn't have blast dash, but obviously not only can you like sprint with your weapon out, but you can use like some of the explosive properties of Gunlance to actually make the character dash, and I think they imported a lot of those concepts into the Wilds Gunlance. It's pretty interesting actually. It gives a lot more like freeform movements in the moment-to-moment combat for Gunlance, and it doesn't actually feel loose. The one thing I'll definitely say about like Wilds is that even though like weapons do have a lot more movement options to use, I kind of feel like they don't really feel that like loose. I've always felt like games like World and even Rise, like with the new movement options, sometimes some weapons felt a little bit like slippery or just like not like it doesn't feel like sturdy enough in a way to sometimes move. But I think Wilds actually did a pretty good job at like making sure the movements aren't too like slippery or wild, but just right enough that it really feels like I'm making like precise movements with the weapon I'm using. And that's with all the weapons I've tried so far, and it's quite a bit too, so I think that's really nice. Oh yeah, that's definitely true. Like even though like Gunlance, like I'm gonna assume that Gunlance did lose Blast Dash, but the changes that they did to Gunlance made it a lot more offensive, which is great. Which I think like definitely what should be for Gunlance. Like I think Frontier Gunlance was also kind of like that too. It really actually did feel like a pretty decently offensive weapon, even though like generally speaking, most of your best option was probably like doing shield pokes, but compared to Lance, like Lance and Frontier also feel like a really highly defensive weapon because a lot of your game plan did kind of rely on you blocking for those buffs. And with Wilds, they definitely gave like Lance pretty much like a lot of counters, which feels pretty nice to use, I think. Which I do think for Lance, I think is a lot more appropriate for sure. I was playing Wilds and like even though there's like a lot of slopes, surprisingly, I didn't see my character slide at all. In fact, like I think I specifically tried to go to like some steep hills, but I didn't really notice my character do any sliding animations at all. Actually, surprisingly, which honestly, like not gonna lie, if they just removed sliding entirely, I would be very happy. Like I think I would be totally fine with sliding to be completely removed. But yeah, I didn't even notice my character like slide at all. Like, so I was like, damn, like, did they remove it? I'm pretty sure they didn't, but I always felt like I've always been control in Wild, so I think that's also like a point for it too. So that's good. I personally felt like Rise was a little bit slippery depending on the weapon. Oh god, okay, fine. But in general, yeah, World was probably like the most slippiest game, especially with certain weapons. And I do think like with Wild, it felt a lot more tighter with a lot of weapons, so that's good. Yeah. Wait, did I mine this already? I forgot. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. But yeah, anyways, like, but that guy, I think he liked that optimization with Gunlands a little bit better. You know, like, you get to, like, hop around a little bit more, like, the hopping with the shot and stuff. And I think, it might be a decent compromise if they actually did remove Blast Dash, in my opinion. I wouldn't mind if Blast Dash was a, you know, a mainstay on Gunlands, though. I think it's like a fine addition to the moveset for sure. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, the reason why Blast Dash was good is because, you know, you get to go to the action faster. So, yeah. But yeah, with Wilds, like, I think they did that pretty good with, like, the movement optimization they did with Gunlands. I don't know if, did you actually get to play the demo for Wilds, Lou? Holy, I should have bought Normal 2 shots, actually. Out of town, damn. Maybe they'll put out a full demo soon. Bro. I mean, I want to see why they wouldn't, so hopefully. But yeah, overall, it was pretty good, I think. Let's see, but yeah, did I ever explain what the thing I didn't really like about Wilds when it comes to like the combat thing? I think I probably like keep forgetting to talk about it, but basically for me it's like the one thing I'm pretty mixed about is just the way how the wound system works in general and focus attacks. Basically, from what I played and what I've seen so far from like videos of people doing like speedruns and stuff. The wound system just kind of feels like a repackaged like a wall bangs in a way, because it seems like your best damage potential with like pretty much most of the weapons, if not all of them, is you popping those wounds. And even if a weapon may not have like the best damage output out of it, you would generally get some kind of alternate benefit from it that makes it pretty important. Like you know, we pop a wound with insect glaives, you do that extract move so you can get all 3 extracts back. So you would need to pop wounds on insect glaive no matter what, even though if you spamming that charge move would be probably better motion values overall. Yeah, I definitely feel like them repurposing the Clagger system overall from World. But it's just like I can't. It seems like from my own experience and from what speedrunners do, it seems like there's going to be like a pretty huge importance on doing that over and over. And the thing is that it seems like when you do actually pop a rune, you seem to get some sort of guaranteed like stagger or even trip, which is like that's kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. And like you can make wounds like pretty consistently too as well. Like it really doesn't take that much effort to try and focus down a part to get that wound. That did that much damage? What the fuck? Alright. In my opinion, I think like like I don't mind focus attacks actually, and I can sort of agree. Like if it's not stuff like making your TCS go like completely like 90 degrees sideways or whatever, like that shit with focus attack I don't really agree with. But I actually do like the more smaller optimization stuff with focus attack. Like I said with Sword and Shield, like I actually really like Sword and Shield and Wilds, and like one of the cool things I will admit when it comes to like this system with focus attack, like when you do that the charge jumping slash, you still get thrown into the air, yeah, but like when you're in the air, you can put the focus mode on, and you can have your focus attack target a specific point from the top of the monster, so you can actually hit those weak points when you're like flying up and down towards the monster. And I will admit that's actually a pretty cool way to use the focus attack system. But when it's more like that, it's cool. When it's like the TCS thing with focus attack, I don't like it. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make the wound system work that way, in my opinion. In fact, like, in my honest opinion, like with the wound system and stuff, like the weak point, I think it honestly should have been like an entirely passive system. Like it's a thing where like instead of like doing this loop of like hitting a monster specific point, breaking the wounds to get like the reward, and doing it over and over again. It instead should be a thing where it rewards like precise play, even if you're attacking a monster that's not necessarily a weak point. You can make it a weak point yourself, and you can have like unique benefits with doing that. Like you said, like making a wound have like a visual cue, make it more worse to actually signify like you getting like a trip. In fact, like honestly, like like with high levels of monster in the play, you would generally hit a monster to count like stagger values in order to get the trips at optimal times in speedruns, right? And it's actually kind of surprising in many ways that even the current monster hunter titles that we have now, they didn't like make that system a little bit more accessible by like you said, making it a visual cue on if a monster is about to trip from a body part you hit constantly to hit that stagger value. That would have been like a nice thing to do to modernize the games, I think. But also, like to put like to explain it in the situation I explained to someone else. You know how the system works right now. You pop wounds to get the damage. The one thing I have concerns with is like imagine you're doing a multiplayer hunt with with you and some other player, right? You're out there hitting like the weak points on the monster, have those wounds pop up, and what you're trying to do is try to space out your wound pop so you can you can do a huge combo and then go straight into a focus attack at the end of your combo. So not only can you get the most damage out of it, but you can time your like staggers or even trips on the monster to get like a big payout for both you and the player you're playing with. But the other player might like just go like fucking like crazy sicko mode, and all he does is just keeps popping the wounds, so that just keeps messing up your like mojo and all that. And I think like that would create quite a lot of discourse in hunts, and that would be like that's like the one situation I thought in my head that would be kind of like a thing. And that it can even get even worse, like if we consider weapon skills, because what if there was like an armor skill, weapon skill that increases the damage you do on wounds? And what if you're the person who has all those skills, but the person who's popping the wounds doesn't have those skills? Like, wouldn't that be kind of like almost like trolling in a way? Because now you're basically playing that's like an extreme like thing to go to, yeah. Like, I wouldn't say like someone's trolling just by doing that, but you're undeniably playing unoptimally by doing that, yeah. yeah, like basically wound competing, it might be kind of a problem. But I think like if it was a passive system, in my opinion, I think it would be a lot better because instead of it like having this situation, I think what would be kind of cool is that let's say in the same situation, you're just like doing your thing, and it's pretty much the same thing you would always do. You have that wounds pop up, and all you need to do is try to make those wounds pop at the right moment by doing your attacks more passively towards the monster. And for the weaker player, like they could still potentially have it with that system, but in my opinion, like instead of like having a weaker player having a dedicated button to do that, uh, you know, maybe the weaker player can instead attack a different point and make that point a weak point. And now instead of like potentially you know griefing other players, okay, maybe that might be a strong one, but instead of like taking actions that might not necessarily benefit all the players in the world, all the players like in the current hunt, they can do their own thing by making wounds on like more tickle parts in the monster. And now they can actually contribute a little bit more by doing that, by making wounds for them to attack more properly, and even have it in a way so that other people can help them benefit for that. That's what I think. Cool. I know. Yeah, I'm trying not to say like it's like it's like, oh, you're trolling. Like I just kind of like default to that, to be honest. And I'm not, and obviously like when I say that, it's like I'm not trying to say that it's like a serious thing that you're doing to someone else. Yeah, it's just like oh ha, hello, it's funny. But I know some people might take that a bit more personally when I say it like that. But wait, what? Was I not planting seeds of the... Holy, the L is tripping Acropolis. No. I mean, honestly, like, in the end, I don't really think it's just gonna be that huge of a problem, because, like, ultimately, like, I know I say this whole situation, but my biggest problem is mostly just, like, the gameplay loop in general, yeah. I just think, like, that's also, like, a situation where I think, like, that actually would unfortunately be pretty common, in addition to what I think the rune system is, but either way, like, I guess we'll just find out in the full game. Because ultimately this does depend like what kind of skills we get on the weapons and just how the balancing in general is gonna be. It's just a demo, so things aren't really like fully set in stone yet when it comes to like numbers and stuff. In fact, in the demo, I'm pretty sure we only have like one damage skill technically. I know someone said one of the weapons had like some sort of damage skill, but I think like the only like consistent damage skill you can get is the Dashigama armor skill, which is that I think if you get like the level 2 version, you get like a 25 true raw bonus when you do a successful clash against the monster. Someone would eventually do an overhaul mod like Mountain World Ice Slow. Yeah, probably. I still haven't actually gotten to playing Ice yet. I really need to. God damn. I think that's probably the other monster in the game I have to play to completion low. I keep forgetting to do that. I still have been meaning to check it out, but I legitimately just keep forgetting. But I mean, I guess either way, it's probably going to be after like I play all these official games first, at least. You didn't like to do what they did to Swax. I remember seeing like the I think like a long time ago when the ice mod was still like in talks. It was just basically a spreadsheet of what people were gonna do to balance the games. I saw what the changes that they were gonna do to switch hacks, and I was like, whoa, like they're actually gonna nerf aspects of it and make it a little bit worse. I was like, damn. And I saw that like the changes were gun now, so was like, holy crap. I switch hack, damn. The Ichinose game? I know, it's kinda gross. Why am I playing this slow? Hello Rumika? Holy. Yeah, I was just mentioning you a while ago, and I was just talking about the generation's gone man slow. That's about it. The ice. How much of the ice mod have you played with Mika? Have you played it much? Like so much of the ice mod sounds interesting, but so much of the changes that they did to the weapon is kind of like whoa, like what are they doing? Like holy. I would still give it an honest attempt, but yeah, it's like to change lock for a switch act and guns so they puke blood. Oh, damn. That's definitely the thing, though. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, most of the people who was working on the mod was mostly the speedrunning community, and yeah, a lot of the bias is going to be based around that fact for sure. So. Like there is undeniably a lot of stuff about the mod that I think I can respect in many ways. Like I think I like, it's for me, it's a me kind of change. But I saw them was like, oh yeah, we're gonna make combo great sword really good, and I'm like, you know what? I think this guy might be on something. Lol. Oh, I need to buy more Dragonite. Oh damn. And this one, Shell Hammer, Crystal Hammer. Oh my god, 6 kilometers? Holy. Oh. Hello, Izar and Lo. We're talking about? We're talking about, well, right now the conversation is about the ice mod for Matsuno Iceborne. I was just talking about, like, I saw, like, some of the changelogs. I was mostly talking about, like, the really early changelogs, but I was like, like, some of the weapon changes were, like, really weird, and I was like, huh. The what mod? The Iceborne Community Edition, I think it's called. Is it Iceborne Community Edition? It's like a huge mod. Didn't Mitch play that mod for a while? I mean, yeah, like that's definitely true because like combo greatsword is just a distant concept at this point for sure, but I don't know, like, at least that one is like, oh well, well maybe it wasn't like it because like who even like does any modern Monster player even likes to play the original games anymore? But to me, I was like, oh wow, like they remember Monster One Great Sword exists, and it actually it was actually okay to play because it was bounced on that game. Oh. Wild Switch Axe had the same use axe to again God's mechanic like ice, and everyone hates it for some reason. Like Ice Switch Axe because reasons. Is that what Ice mod did to Switch Axe? I noticed that too. Like they tried to put a lot more importance on it. Axe mode was Switch Axe. I actually thought it was kind of interesting because like I actually kind of liked some of the new axe moves that they put on Wild Switch Axe too. What did you think about Wild Switch Axe? I saw somebody post about it, but I was still trying to like play the weapon myself and try to figure out what I like. I think Brown probably didn't like it too much actually. I think Brown actually hated Wild Switch Axe actually, if I remember correctly. But for me, I thought it was like a little bit interesting. But I feel like I need to like play the game, like the full game, or at least maybe like when they release the full demo, and try it out. Oh. When you saw the whole Velo style log, so it was put into War 2 and saying, hey, guess what? I think someone made a mod where they put the WAD's version of Longsword into War 2. And I was just like, dude, like, I'm just gonna say, why is it always fucking Longsword, man? Like, I know why, but why? Mainly the animation looking lacking in terms of weight. I think someone made a post about it, but I also kind of felt it too. Wasn't it that the weapons in Wilds didn't really have much hit stop, if at all? It really felt like the weapons kind of cut through a lot of shit like through like butter. I didn't really feel much hit stop, if at all. I'm pretty sure there was no hit stop. Yeah, no hit lag, no hit stop. There's some people who think that's like a good change too. I'm like, yeah, okay, dude. Unbad slash should do way more damage. Is it the Is it the one that does the opposite attack for switch hacks, or was it the counter for switch hack? I don't remember what the moves were called specifically. Yeah. It's a charging discharge move. Oh, that one. Yeah, they should definitely make some changes to that one for sure. You don't mind hit stop being gone for gameplay purposes, and you'll get locked in place for hitting a squishy hit zone. But they could have kept it in visually, if that makes any sense. I don't know exactly how they would keep it in visually, because that would just kind of be the same thing, right? Like, is that just not what, in a way, hit stop is? I guess. Not a fan how strong focus mode is. Dude, I was actually just talking about that in a way too, Mikolo. I was saying like, specifically the wound popping stuff about focus mode is what I personally don't like about WoD so far. And I get the feeling it might be a little bit too over centralizing in the full game. Yeah, also that too actually. It feels like a lot of weapons already had like their own ways to try and repurpose yourself anyways, but now it's like it's all moved towards the focus mode. And I was just saying like stuff like, you know, how Greatsword can just like turn like 90 degrees like straight with the focus mode. Like I just don't really like that at all. I like when focus mode has like lets you do like really tight precise adjustments. Like I was saying with the example, you know, with Sword and Shield, when you do the jumping slash and you go up into the air, you can use the focus mode to make your focus attack hit like a specific part of the monster in the air. And I'm not gonna lie, I think that's kind of sick, to be honest. And I would think that would be one of my more preferred ways of focus mode. But you know, I think like in general, most weapons are the former rather than the latter. You unironically think Clutch Call tenderizing required more skills than Focus Strike? You know, that's definitely a thing to say, but I think I can probably see the reason why. Like damn, like you at least have to make sure you do like correctly attach the monster at the right time, especially. And like depending on what action you want to do, you gotta make sure you even have the time to do it and the resources if you're doing stuff like the wallbang. So yeah, like because a lot of the system really just feels like pretty much like the whole clutch call system in the wilds, but it's just more automated. You know, there's a lot of like overlap between these two systems. Yeah, basically like. Isn't it that you get like a full like iframes once you do the attack itself too? I think I noticed that. Yeah. Like locking the animation visually, but so it's an input at the time. Oh, okay. I mean, allowing yourself to get animation cancel after a certain amount of time doing hit stop actually wouldn't be a bad idea too. Do you remember? I need to search for that one video, but do you remember seeing this one clip of a guy playing for you, and there was like what was it? I think it was like 4 Hornetars in front of a Kieran, and he did like the great sword short slash, but instead it hit the four it hit the four Hornetars first, and because like obviously they have like fucking hit zone value of like 5 million, the guy literally stood in place for like fucking like 5 seconds, and so he would just get lightning striked back to base, dude. Like that clip was so fucking godlike, but I think like allowing yourself to break out of that after a certain amount of time actually would be a good idea. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the? I need to find it. It's such a funny clip. I think if I ask Brown, he might give it to me. Damn, is he awake? I need Mr. Brown to pop in and stream and find that clip for me. Ooh. Not only that, but the mods were ironically talking. Something weird like that too. Like, either way, it's like I've noticed that for some reason you just get like a whole lot of benefits by hitting like wounds in general, which I don't know. It feels like a bit too much, honestly. For me, it's like the one thing I really hate about the wound stuff is like I said, like when you successfully hit the wound, like you get a guaranteed stagger or even a trip, from what it seems like, which is like I don't know, like. You give us iframes and that at the same time? It's like, yeah, okay, dude. You get knocked out of focus strike, actually. I think it's like... Well, I think it might be a weapon-dependent sort of thing. Like, for me, it's like, when I did it with Insect Glaive, when I hit wounds, like, I've noticed, like, the moment my fucking weapon touches the wound from the focus strike, like, I'm completely invincible. I do the whole animation, and it's like, it's only until I do that weird, like, slinger burst attack, where I hit, like, 4 times for, like, 50 damage each. Like, I get like, my iframes disappear, but, like, at that point, all I need to do is just reposition, because I can just, like, leave. And obviously when I hit like a wound, I get like all my extracts back too. So it's like, yeah, man, like, wow. Wound stacker is fine. It's basically this flinch threshold. Yeah, you know, the guy was like saying, the guy here was also saying it before too, like. It would actually be kind of cool if, like, you know, the wound system, if it actually had like if it was like more visually telling on whether or not you get like that stagger from the wounds itself. Like, I actually think that would be like a good idea to modernize a system like that. And it's like, you know, it could be like a little bit cringe, you know. We used to like count the numbers of souls back in the day, but you know, obviously, you know, Mod Center is a modern, you know, modern IP now. So, hello. My fucking map. I mean, you can say it is a beta, but you do have to admit, like, a lot of these systems are like what we're gonna have in place. So, like, all the gameplay stuff we're talking about, this is like pretty much like in tune right now, and all they can really do is just like obviously they can like change like stuff like iframe availability and stuff, but you know, and the numbers of course, but like unless they crunch crazy, like. I think this is going to be a decently accurate representation of what we're mostly going to get. And I think, like, there are some fair criticisms to be had about what we experienced and seen so far. Like, we only have, like, 3 months until release, right? Like, it's coming out in February or something? Like, 3 or 4 months? I honestly don't know how much optimization they're gonna do at this point. Like, that's not a whole lot of time left, actually. Is there no trick in Freedom 2 for mining stuff? I don't. Was there even a trick in Freedom Unite to begin with? It's just mining stuff. But I mean, hey, you know, like, for me, like, I'm interested in Wilds. I already have the game pre-ordered. I'm interested. I'm gonna play it. I kind of wish in the demo of Wilds we've seen, like, a little bit more of the side stuff. Like, I don't know if I also mentioned this, but for me, it's like, you know, like, I make fun of the combat in the game, but I am very interested in Wilds because it looks like they're gonna try and improve a lot of, like, the side, like, the, more side system from WoD. Like, the one thing I'm very interested in is how they're gonna expand on the food system in Wilds. And like, I think like they can do some really interesting thing with how you need to gather stuff and whatnot in the game for sure. I actually kind of like that certain small monsters and all that, like environmental stuff. It gives you some of the tools that used to be like a little bit more like generalized, like you have to hit those like Bornos creatures or whatever to get like Sonic pods, which I think is kind of cool. And obviously you can gather like flash pods from like the user flash bug applications and whatnot. And I think it seems like the idea is that they actually really want to actually make like you focusing on the environment more of a reward than ever before, which I feel like is them actually trying to make an evolution from games like DOS actually. Hunting helpers too. I mean, hey, I mean, personally, I was a fan of the hunting helpers, so if that's the case, why not? Just make it a little bit less more powerful, then you know, I'm cool with it. Yeah, MH2 DOS, holy crap. People be like, if mods on the DOS was so cool, it's so good, why wasn't there a DOS 2? And then Wilds come out, and they'll be like, holy shit. And I'll be like, that's right. But yeah, like, basically, like, for me, it's like, you know, Wilds seems to have like a lot more DOS-isms, as I like to say, hello. And I'm very interested to see what we'll take from that. As long as we don't have to deal with Spirits of the Worlds again. I mean, I think we're going to be safe on that, because there doesn't seem to be a lick of that in the Wild stuff so far. But you're right. Hopefully we don't have to do that. You hate the, oh no, I failed your laser attack they gave Basaz in this game. So stupid. It's kind of silly. I don't really know why they even like gave that to him. Like, he can just spit fireballs just fine. Why didn't they just make him just do that over and over? I mean, him spitting fireballs is, like, technically a lot more dangerous because it's a lot faster, too. So it's, like, low. Oh, you bitch ass. So, Basalios, specifically in the Yodo games, it will try to do the beam attack like Gravios, but depending on the state that Basalios is in, it will try to do the beam attack, but it does nothing. So basically all of this is like you get to just wail on Basalios for free. Especially if you're like a melee user, so you can just hit like the head or something just for free. And like that's literally all it does. I think it needs to be enraged within a specific like smoke coming out from his mouth where to actually do the beam attack, if I remember correctly. But otherwise, like sometimes it will just literally try to do the beam attack, but it will just do nothing. And it's actually a pretty common thing too, because the AI that's present in these games. You can say Gravios originated that attack. Well, you know, if you read the lore, Basalios is basically a baby Gravios. So, well, damn, look at those eyeballs, though. Those are some crazy ass textures, actually. Oh, did they? What? Interesting. Holy, look at that end screen. Damn, look at that. Freedom 2 doesn't have center box. Maybe this game might be good after all. Lol. Hashtag return send item to box during the series. Lol. Just kidding. Also, I don't know what happened. Like, hold on. What the hell happened? My fucking game just like, oh my god. Oh, I know why. Uh-oh. Okay, holy shit. I just want to say, fuck Fandom Wiki. Fandom Wiki is the worst. Can we kill Fandom Wiki? Yeah, dude, I need to, like, get my ad blocker working again, man. Like, I don't know why my ad blocker has just been fucking broke this whole time, but it fucking sucks. Yo, I can make Basarios rock? Hold up. I need too much Dragonite off. I use Firefox for now. And he interrupts with my ad blockers filters? Damn. I don't know. For some reason mine just sucks. I need to get someone else's set up below. Oh. Guys, we need to do one with the Silas again because I need Dragonite ore low. Holy shit. Dude, how long has it been? We've been farming Messiahs for 2 hours. It's like a peak stream so far. Just true Monster Hunter. Lol. Yeah, Fandom Wiki is just like a fucking bloated ass wiki. It has like 50 million ads going on and like whatever shit that's running in the background that made my Firefox jump up from using like fucking like 2,000 extra megabytes of my disk space storage for some fucking reason. Like, what the fuck? And that shit has the gall to just like be like on top of the search results for most things for some reason. And there's people who still update that shit. Like, dude. We need someone to destroy Fandom Wiki and replace everything with wiki.gg or something, I don't know. Oh my god, I forgot to bring pickaxes, fuck. I'm gonna hope my mega pickaxe holds out then. Yeah, that shit is so annoying too, man. Like, Affection Life Wiki does that shit too. It's so gross. Dude. Have I heard apparently what happened to the folks that made Risk of Rain 2? You're talking about the Hapu Games, right? They just got pretty much got absorbed into Valve, right? If that's what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like what's like going on with Gearbox specifically? You're talking about Hapu and them, like honestly, like Hapu, yeah, like Hapu even like posted about it on his Twitter. He said that his game studio got dissolved, so that means like the projects he was working on, I think pretty much got scrapped. which was unfortunate because I think he was working on a few games, if I'm not mistaken. But he did got his team got absorbed into Valve, which honestly good for them. After the recent failure with Rescuing 2 DLC, they couldn't kind of operate anymore. Wait, who are you? Wait. What? I don't know. I mean, this might be something I never heard about, but if you're talking about the Gearbox dev, nothing really happened to them. Like, I think they probably had some layoffs, but like that's just like normal. In fact, if anything, if you're specifically talking about the new DLC for Rescuing 2, it seems like they're actually doing quite as well as much as they can to fix it. In fact, it's kind of funny, but they pushed out the DLC and now they have a roadmap to fixing the DLC. Like, think about that shit, man. They're like, oh yeah, this DLC is bad, so here's a roadmap we're gonna do to fix the DLC. Like, okay, man. But it seems like they are making some good changes, I guess. And to be fair, they actually did fix like most of the bugs so far, actually, with the new Risk of Rain 2 DLC. Like, a lot of stuff I was actually getting pretty annoyed with was actually fixed, surprisingly. So, I mean, I don't know, it kind of seems like they're doing it, question mark. And like I said, if you're talking specifically about Hapu Games, which are the original developers for Risk of Rain 2, I mean, they were operating just fine before this. They sold off Risk of Rain 2 to Gearbox, and they basically was just doing their own thing. But recently, like I said, they shut down the company because Valve picked them up. So now they're working at Valve. So although they got the game, any projects they were working on was basically shut down now. They're doing good now, basically. Like, I'm pretty sure they're working on Deadlock now. So, like I said, you know, good for them, honestly. Like, pretty much the only criticism I can say about Hapu is that, why did he sell that shit to Gearbox? Like, unless Gearbox had, like, hella money at that time. Like, Gearbox, especially at the time that he sold it, was not a great publisher. And if anything, you might be talking about something else, because the one thing specifically about another game, actually, Risk of Rain Returns, if you had of it. Risk of Rain Returns is actually kind of fucked up right now, because what happened with Risk of Rain Returns is that the publisher, for some reason, is out of business somehow, which is specifically it's Gearbox Publishing, if I remember correctly. But for whatever reason, Gearbox Publishing just does not exist anymore. And because of that, Risk of Rain Returns is actually in some kind of weird limbo, because of Risk of Rain Returns not having a real publisher anymore. That means they can't really like do any like official updates to Risk of Rain Returns. And this means, because of that, they actually have the one of the updates they were going to push out for Risk of Rain Returns was official mod support. But you know, because for some reason the publisher just died and just went missing or something. I don't know what happened to them. They can't push it out because there's just no one to publish to, and they gotta get, like, I don't know, I guess they just gotta get Gearbox to do something about it. So you might be talking about that. So yeah, Risk of Rain Returns is unfortunately in a limbo right now because you know, fucking copyright rates. That's just, it's insane. Yeah, Hopper was definitely, like, I definitely knew he was burnt out, so it wasn't a surprise that he was gonna sell it off, but it's just that, I don't know, like, there was a lot of criticism against Gearbox, especially, during the time that, he sold it off to. Like, a lot of people was definitely not happy about it when it was announced as well. So, I don't know, like, I think it just opens up the possibility that either Hapu wasn't like a... Yeah, like, either Hapu wasn't really informed too much about Gearbox specifically, or if just Gearbox had really good money compared to other publisher. Yeah, like, I'm not criticizing the fact that Hapu sold it in the first place. Like I said, and if anything, like, I knew what's gonna happen, and I think it's understandable. And like, I think it probably might have been overall good that he did let other people take the helm, so he could like focus more on his more passionate stuff for sure. But it's just that it was Gearbox specifically that was like, okay, man, like, you know, that was a thumbs down. If you ask me, thumbs down. I mean, I suppose you can say Gearbox didn't like totally fuck over Viscarine 2 at this point, but I just always think about a future where it wasn't Gearbox who has the Viscarine 2 right slow. Yo, holy, okay, hold on. You know, I've actually heard some, like, a lot of tinfoil hat theories is that the reason why the Viscarine 2 DLC is like as bad as it is because apparently you remember that Borderlands movie that came out and it just like sucked entirely? Some people are making the tinfoil hat theory that because of the huge failure of the Borderlands movie, they had to like have some kind of project to make up for the losses, and they're like, oh, you know, hey, Viscarine 2 is a pretty popular IP that had like a lot of sales figures to it, so why not we push out that DLC faster so we can have something to make the money back. And personally, I don't know if I specifically would believe that, to be honest. Like, it's not even like the same thing, and if anything, like I kind of feel like the announcement of Borderlands 4 is probably the thing that is like gonna be the thing that offsets the Borderlands movie, to be honest. Oh, god damn it. But I don't know, maybe it might be something interesting to think about. I mean, I was keeping those IO-Play alive because it made me faster to reload, but they're just being a whole bunch of boolers. They're too powerful, sad. Do you remember that huge tinfoil hat theory a few years back when Sega published that that Sakura Wars gacha, and how it was like a major loss for Sega, and it was also just like a really fucked up project to begin with? I think I remember seeing some theories on how that was also linked to like how the state of PS2 NGS was, like, you know, because of how huge of a loss that the Sakura's War gacha was. They needed something to offset that loss, so one of the things they did was stuff basically PS2 NGS in its entirety was the way to try and make up for some of those losses. It just reminded me of that tinfoil hat theory. And I will admit that I think I would believe that theory a little bit more, to be honest. Because I think it lines up a little bit more nicely, to be honest. Honestly, it really is just that crazy, right? Like, Sega pretty much has like basically a consistent gold mine with both the Yakuza series and even Sonic at this point, to be honest. Like, Sonic has been pretty high up there now at this point. But then they make a lot of like these other side choices, which is like just extremely weird. And to be fair, it's like, in many ways, this is basically like Sega, right? Like, they've always been a company that always takes these weird, like, choices to begin with. And in many ways, like I would actually kind of want them to like not change that way at all, because they do make a lot of good stuff when they do make these off-the-wall changes and decisions. That's how PSO2 NGS came out to be in the first place. Well, it's a little bit entirely different in a way, but NGS is just like a whole like. It really is just like a whole fucking soup can in itself, man. Like. There's a lot of things about NGS that made it what it is. Oh my god, dude, I almost forgot about it too, dude. When they were trying to push hyenas too, holy. Yeah, and I guess to be fair with Sega, thankfully they're not. It seems like they're not doing that anymore, at least. Definitely back in like the late 2000s and the early 2010s. I kind of feel like that's what Sega was actually actively doing in many ways. But I think Sega is. I think Sega mostly learned their lessons for the most part. But you know, there's just still kind of like. Just weird people. Okay, that should be enough to get the hammer upgrade now, right? Yes. Can I upgrade this hammer or union ore? Dude, if I get the iron, I can get that. Oh, cobblestone ore. Damn, I can make the hunting horn too. Holy, the Shengarian hunting horn. Holy. I think Hunting Horn was like also a little bit better in this game too, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. The next thing I need to do is hunt Kezu. Wow, we can finally do something different. Holy. There's other monsters besides Gravis and Pisaris in this game? Dude, you would not believe it. It's crazy, I know. Dude, maybe this game might be even more than godlike. I can fight more than 2 monsters slow. Oh, you know, speaking of Sega, I saw a post on Blue Sky. It came from one of the developers of the Knights PC port, apparently, on Steam. It seems like Sega might be delisting a bunch of like the PC re-releases on Steam soon. I'm assuming because they're probably either doing like, you know how Sega's doing this whole like remastering or IP revival thing they've been doing, and there's probably some speculations that Sega might be doing some more compilation stuff. Yeah, like hold on, let me see if I can find it, cause let's see. Oh yeah, right here. There's a Polygon article right here. Yeah, Sega's gonna delist a bunch of their games on Steam, which is mostly like the Sega Genesis stuff, and even like the Dreamcast ports. And like it's gonna be like a lot of like a pretty pretty cool games too. Like delist Jet Set Radio, Toe Jam and All. How could you remove Toe Jam and All? And Space Channel 5. Holy. Alright, maybe Sega might be Hitler actually. Why did they do that? And for some reason, Sega hasn't really given any like reasons right now as to why they're listing it. But all we have is speculations, and like the one thing we know is that the compilations that they made on Switch, the remix of the remasters remix that M2 made on the Switch, like those Sega Ages remasters, those are gonna still stay up. We know that, like I said, Sega is doing this whole IP revival plan, and we already know that Jet Set Radio is one of the games that they're remastering, as well as Crazy Taxi, and that we actually have like some footage of as well, like some confirmed footage slash concept art. So that's probably the other reason why. And like I said, like it might be possible, like I said, they actually have they have the team of people, like a new team of people like remastering some of the older titles as well. So maybe they're trying to get like a better remaster slash ports of some of these games to be released to the public, which honestly would be really nice, to be honest. Like especially some shit like the Sonic Adventure ports. Like the Sonic Adventure PC ports are kind of like ass, and you kind of need some mods to make them like good. So like stuff like that, like if it was something like that, that'd be cool. But I don't know if that's specifically what they're trying to do. So if you ever wanted to own those versions of the Sega games, maybe you should do it, because I think by December 2nd, all of those games are going poof. And we will have no idea what we're gonna do with them next. Honestly, yeah, like, is it like really tough for them to like get like the source? I mean, like, they probably lost the source code for Sonic Adventure 2, to be fair, but is it like just some kind of like super complex game that like Sonic Adventure 1 and definitely Sonic Adventure 2 somehow gets worse with each modern ports it get? Like, it's kind of fucking crazy, right? Like, is it not insane that one of the best ways to play like Sonic Adventure is just getting a fucking Dreamcast? I mean, you should get a Dreamcast because it's epic. But why? Resistance in running over to pick up Shadow Generations is also skip the original Generations? Damn. I really like the original Generations, honestly. Like, even by modern standards, I'm like, yeah, like, Generations is awesome, even without mods. I need to, like, I probably might pick up Shadow Generations on a sale myself, honestly. It looks really cool. I think like Sonic Generation appeared on some Hunter bundles too. That's why I got mine, I think. So. Dream lots on a game with a routine problem? Damn. True though. Maybe we're just attracted to like this kind of stuff. Well, so true though. Yeah, definitely. I will say though that even though like the Sonic Adventure ports are definitely shaky, some of the other Dreamcast ports are actually pretty decent. Um, there was that Dreamcast collection bundle I think, which had I think that one has like Crazy Taxi, Jet Set, Space Channel 5. I think both versions of Space Channel 5. I think those ones are actually pretty decent PC ports, and yeah, if it's on sale, I would recommend picking those up because if you cannot get Space Channel 5 anymore on Steam. That'd be very sad. So you should pick up Space Channel 5. We have it. And if I remember correctly, one of the cool things about the Genesis games on Steam, I think it is. I think this is the case. But if you buy like some of the Genesis games on Steam, what it actually is that when you install the game, it literally just puts in the ROM file in the games folder. So it's like you're basically just purchasing a ROM from Sega, which honestly, like that's like amazing because it's like if you don't like Sega's emulator on how it plays, you can just take the ROM out and just put it on your own emulator. Nintendo could never. Well, oh, I guess it should probably be included. And honestly, like that's like really unfortunate that Sega is actually delisting games because of that. Because yeah, that's like Sega's like one of the only company that actually did that. You know, selling official ROMs to you. So I gotta give the thumbs down to Sega, man. Like, why are they doing this? I'll give them the thumbs up if all this means is like I don't know if they're just trying to make like better like ports of these versions, and if that's the case, then you know what, I'll accept it. But like I said, we don't have any confirmation that's going to be the case, so we just have to cope. Bitch ass. How? No, I fucking spaced myself wrong though. Oh, okay. Right now I'm just trying to save some money though, so I can build a better PC. So I don't think I'll buy any new games. I think the only game, anyways, I'm looking forward to is Atlas. I don't even know if there's any like upcoming games I'd be interested other than the stuff that I already have like Wilds, I guess. Holy shit, that 4080, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Apparently, someone told me that for some reason in the demo for Wilds, they forced ray tracing on apparently in the game. So I think maybe that's also kind of the reason why like that shit was a fucking huge resource intensive game. But I don't know. Like I don't really think like even like just having ray tracing on was like that much of a. Yeah, it was just forced ray tracing on, which is kind of insane to me. It probably still would be a big resource hog, but I think that's why most people who probably only have like PCs that are just like a little bit under the specs as the reason why they're having so much struggles, because fucking they have ray tracing on. It's like, yeah, okay, man. I did have a friend help me pick out some PC ports, so I have my PC port lister site to help me search for some deals later on. So I think I should be good on that. I just gotta get the money now. And then damn, instead of playing my PSP games at 60 FPS, I can actually play my PSP games at 120 FPS now with the upgrade. That'd be crazy. Yeah, it's definitely been a long time coming. And also, like, there's also like a lot of games I gotta play too. Taylor actually gifted me Dragon's Dogma 2 a while ago, but I couldn't play it because apparently my PC spec was too low. Sad. And I feel bad, so I need to get like a PC upgrade so I can finally play Dragon's Dogma 2. Lol. I am interested in trying out that game too, so like that's definitely probably gonna be one of the first games I try out when I get that PC. If I get it before Wilds, that is. Stop T-posing, bitch. Fuck. I haven't played any Dragon's Dogma game myself, so it's probably gonna be my first trying it out. Oh. Damn, I need to wait 5 years for him to move. Yeah, it'll be cool. And maybe I might try out the other Dragon's Dogma games after if I like it a lot. Low. I don't think I ever actually owned a Dragon's Dogma game actually. Even when I had like when I was like in my PS3 360 days. I guess to be fair, I probably didn't try a whole lot of RPG games back then, so I never really had that much exposure to it actually. A lot of business surrounding it isn't what it isn't rather than what it is. That's actually what I've got for the most part from the criticisms I heard about the game, yeah. Which I definitely do emphasize with because I also play Monster. Just kidding, but You know, I'll have fresh eyes, so I will be. I'll have that take on it. Oh damn! Speaking of fucking Capcom games, I also keep forgetting that Capcom actually released like that Dead Rising remastered game like a month or so back as well. I'm also actually kind of interested in trying that one out actually. Like I'm a Dead Rising 1 fan, and I'm kind of interested to see what they did to the remaster. Also, I need to like actually I want to automatically buy the Capcom Fighting Collection. I think it was like the Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2, the Marvel one. Unironically, just so I can play Marvel 2. I think we need more electro sacks, I think. Your buddy who loved the original Dead Rising really enjoyed the remaster. I saw my friend play a little bit of the remaster, and it actually kind of just looked like a better version of the first game, so I was definitely pretty impressed what I saw from myself too, and I kind of want to hop on. I really love playing Dead Rising 1, for sure, back on the 360. It was a very fun game. The same person that loved OG RE4 but disliked RE4R, so a pretty big sell. Damn. It's a thumbs up. Oh, I only got one electro sack from that, really? Damn. Do I need to fight like 50 Kazus just for my electro sacks? Just spamming shots on them. Damn, he's stealing the bandwidth. Holy. The bandwidth stealer. Crazy. You wanted to say you get Vampire Survivor shot? Damn. I know like all of the Resident Evil remastered so far, or remakes rather, have been very popular. But like as popular as they are, I kind of feel like there's like a pretty there's a vocal set of people who actually have been detractors of the remake so far of the Resident Evil remakes. I've actually never played any one of them yet, actually. I've kind of been meaning to try out the Resident Evil 2 remake because it does definitely looks cool. I just haven't really picked it up on like a sale or anything yet. I kind of want to try them out at least for sure. You want to give Vampire Survivors a shot? Damn. See how much damage I do with flaming shots on this hunt. I still haven't cross-referenced how much motion bar is supposed to do in this version compared to Freedom Unite, but all I know is apparently it's a lot stronger in Freedom 2, so well. Yo, what the hell is Kezo? Where is he? I mean, you said it was like a roguelike game or something? Might be interesting. Try out. I don't really think I really explored a lot of roguelike genre games anyways. Because I feel like I probably have a really specific taste for which ones I enjoyed. Yo, what the fuck is he? Did he actually go to one? There's no way. He caught us again? Just roguelikes? Is that not what it is? Dude, remember Realm of the Mad God? I mean, I think it's still going, but remember that shit? Action roguelike? I guess it's like roguelike all the same, I mean, there's a lot of games that you can probably just call an action roguelike. Dubbed a bullet hell too? Damn. Slot machine with roguelike possession? Holy crap. Gotcha? Alright, hold up. Entry level at best, damn. I mean, it generally has been like 10 years since I last played a Toho game, so it's like low. I probably have seen it before. I just probably don't have it remembered. That's all. Yo, what the hell is Kezu, man? Where did he go? They did do the Castlevania DLC recently? Damn. That is crazy. You know, speaking of Castlevania, did they even like release a recent game these days? Like, has there been a recent Castlevania game anytime recently? Like I don't even remember what even was like the last like new Castlevania game for that matter. Yeah, I know there was like some remakes that they pushed out, but genuinely speaking, what even was like the last new original Castlevania game? Lords of Shadow? Damn. That'd be kind of crazy though. Lords of Shadow 2. Wasn't that like a 360 game? Like a 360 PS3 game? That must have been a long time ago. I revisit the Haunted Castle? Damn, that's crazy actually. Really? I think I'm just better off using the pure shots actually than the flaming shots here. Here we go, Kezos. Holy shit, he's T-posing. Ow. Please stop blocking my way in. I'm gonna wait a little bit more. Really? Bitch ass. One thing I will say is like I am almost certain that in Freedom Unite, they made these like small mobs way less aggressive. Like not gonna lie, dude, they're like going absolutely fucking sicko mode so far in Freedom 2, which honestly godlike, but like damn, like Freedom Unite though, like, damn. People champion that game. That's kind of crazy. But, I mean, obviously they made the small monsters much more passive in the future games, but specifically from Freedom 2 to Freedom Unite, it's like damn. I'm thinking Freedom Unite actually might be a baby game. Well, oh, ouch! My fucking leg hurts. You know why small monsters are legendary so aggressive? Because his nature is harsh. From the God-Man himself. It was godlike. I gotta check on something, hold on. I don't know, man. Dog was just going crazy for some reason again. I mean, listen, man. Small dude activities, they have to be done in the newest game. That's what I'm saying. Small boys on my case. Listen, I was just trying to get into adrenaline. I have adrenaline active. Yeah. That was a weird trip. Oh, okay. Dude, I was like shooting to like 5 targets still. Damn. You know, I actually didn't see the look up to see if like if there's some kind of like target stuff or something. I don't know. Like I don't know if there's like some kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like if you shoot like multiple targets with Pierce, like specifically like different monsters. If there's some kind of like fall off between targets, because you know PS1 only technically only has like 3 ticks, but I don't know if the ticks is per monster or if it's just like 3 ticks in general. I don't even think I got like a. Yo, I didn't even get a single electro sack actually. What? Do I need to cap him actually? For more electro sacks? Let's try capping him, because I think I do get that shock trap permit, so. Dude, I'm getting more pale extracts than I'm getting electro sacks though. That's kind of messed up. I mean, I can make mega demon drugs, I guess. Lol. Dude, I have like 7. What the hell? When the lottery players to fight Vitalis and win, just solo him. Lol. Man, those are a mixed bag of success and failures. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't think any like if you're literally trying to just do random roulette, I don't think I'll ever get any worse than like trying to do Behemoth Extreme on base world without Iceborne gear levels of like random roulette, which is what what I did when I was playing on PS4. It was kind of fucking wild, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess to be fair, I was playing at a point where most people probably knew what to do, but it was still like a time, to say the least. What am I missing? Oh yeah, I need to bring out those trank bombs. Behemoth EX with Shreds was awful enough. Damn, like I've only ever done Behemoth Extreme with randoms. it was it was funny, I suppose. I mean, to be honest, I think I probably hated Leshen more, but that's more so because Leshen was a fight that sucks ass. So. Yeah, it was a very funky monster. I'll be right back though. You guys can enjoy the Poke theme. Hello. I think I have that settled. Hold on, let me see chat room. Damn. Let me see that. Oops, that was the wrong one. Is this the right? Yes, it is. Low. That probably was like a few minutes more than I expected to, but yeah, I think I should be good to go. Keep going. If I had to like rank like the like specifically ranking the fights that was tuned specifically for multiplayer, or I should say more specifically was made for multiplayer first, I would probably put like high rank Cove at the top. I wouldn't count master rank Cove as a multiplayer hunt because like they just made it into like a normal master rank quest, and honestly it's like it just generally improved that by a lot. Like I really like doing master rank Cove. Like I just pretty much like I just would do master rank Cove pretty often just because it was actually a pretty good hunt once it just became a normal hunt. So yeah. But I would definitely put the high rank version of the high rank version of Cove on like probably the top because I think like it was the most sound, especially because it was even the first implementation. But I still think it was like pretty bothersome, and like I think I would still appreciate a more traditional siege by like Lao Shan or even Shen Gaoren, to be honest with you. Holy crap. Damn, you had Prime? That's good. Oh my god, I forgot I had that. What the? Who said that? Hello. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Lol. Now I think you have like some funny emotes you can use that I still have, which I still need to get like a set of more appropriate emotes. Lol. You haven't used that in a long time? Damn. And you had like you had like Amazon Prime this whole time? Damn, you're holding out. Lol. Just kidding. But yeah, like high rank why do I keep saying high rank master rank Cove? That's not even like remotely correct. High rank Cove at the top. It's gonna. I know you guys were probably like talking about Behemoth earlier, but I'm not gonna lie. I would actually put Behemoth right under high rank Cove. Oh my god, it's 0. Holy. Hey, what's up, dude? It's actually been quite a while. How you been? Shout out to Exit. Hello everyone from Zero's chat. I'm a Disco Greninja fan, but most people just call me Barry. As you can see, I'm actually playing Freedom 2, and it's actually important because it's actually Freedom 2, not Freedom Unite. Freedom 2, like the previous version of Freedom Unite, which is actually is quite a lot of differences, especially that I'm playing it so more. I've been doing pretty fine. I actually got back into doing a day job again, so I've been working. So yeah, I've just been doing that, and right now what I'm doing specifically is that I'm actually gonna catch up on all of the Monster Hunter games I've not yet played, and this is specifically like the side Monster Hunter games, well, the mainline series, but specifically the mainline series that is like, you know, stuff like Freedom 2, the Wii version of Monster Hunter G, you know, stuff like that. I actually only have a few Monster Hunter games left to go, so yeah, I'm gonna be here trying to get as much as I can done before Wilds pops out. Yeah, Freedom 2, hell yeah. You went and donated plasma today, some extra cash yourself? Nice. They definitely must have appreciated that a lot, so that's awesome. But yeah, what's up, everyone from Zero's chat? I like to stream like mostly variety stuff, but I mostly focus on stuff like Monster Hunter, PSO, games like that. And yeah, right now it's definitely going to be very heavily Monster Hunter focused because I want to get through the games I've not yet played and I have access to. How slow the climbing is compared to 4U. Yeah, in 4U, they like overhauled the climbing. Like one, you can actually like jump. Ooh, I missed the paintball. But in 4U, you can actually like jump up from Glimey. You didn't get to finish Freedom Unite? Oh, damn. What's the difference between this and Unite? For the most part, actually, it's mostly like balance changes. So certain weapons actually has... there's actually quite a few weapons in this game that actually is a little bit stronger than it is in Freedom Unite. Like, weapons like Gunlance actually has some of the movesets be a little bit more powerful in Freedom 2, and they actually have unique properties compared to Freedom Unite. Well, they actually nerf a few aspects about Gunlance in Freedom Unite. So it's mostly differences like that. There's also some more unfortunate differences with the game that I do actually have some criticisms about, but generally speaking, if we're talking more like content-wise, Freedom 2 is just basically, you know, less content than Freedom Unite. So it's kind of stuff like that. But I'm specifically playing it because it's one of the few Monster Hunter games I've not actually had a save file and did at least like a significant amount of gameplay in it. So that's been the goal so far. Yeah, basically, Freedom Unite is basically like the ultimate package because it has pretty much all of the content of Freedom 2. It imported all of the maps from Monster Hunter 1 into Freedom Unite, which is pretty cool. Obviously, it added the G rank, so it had like more subspecies. They added new monsters. You know, Nagakuga was introduced in Freedom Unite. They had like the frontier monsters like Hypnocatrice and Lavasia. Or as his Japanese name is, Volganos. Just got done playing Monster in the World. YouTube was giving out Piercing Burger. Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, have you tried out the Wilds beta yet? I was actually talking about it, and I was having like quite a bit of a discussion about my thoughts about the Wilds demo. You only played like 2 hours. What did I think? Oh damn! I only played it for about like maybe a little bit longer than you did. Like about I think like I have like 8 or 9 hours recorded over the course of 2 days. Overall, I think it's pretty cool. I'm definitely very interested in seeing the full game. I have a lot of criticisms and personal gripes about the game, though, for sure. I would say like most of my concerns revolve around like how they changed the combat for most weapons and what they did to the new systems. But what I like so far is some of the changes that they did do with the combat, and like I actually am very interested to see how they improve like the open world like aspect of the gameplay, and the it seems like they're gonna delve more into like the survivor aspect with Wilds, which I think is like really cool. And it's been like one of my favorite spots about like games like Monster Hunter DOS. And as I was saying to you, you know, some of my other friends and other people are saying like Monster Hunter Wilds has a lot of DOSisms, as I like to say, as in like they really want to like try and evolve a lot of the previous concepts that they had about the environment and how you interact with them, and which I think is really good, because one of the things I personally criticized Monster Hunter about is that I think they definitely kind of lacked in doing that with some of the main gameplay systems. That's not like, you know, about the hunting and stuff. Like they've always evolved like doing the actual hunting stuff, but the more like important side systems like the environment and the world, I've always felt like they never really went too hard into like improving it or adding up much more depth into it. Yeah, like stuff like that was really funny, but I'm like really interested in seeing like because with it looks like with the cooking aspect, you actually have to go out and source your own food again. And in like in Monster Hunter DOS, that's actually what you have to do. Like if you wanted to make food to get your buffs, every single ingredient you had to get. You either had to buy it from a vendor, you need to either find it out in the maps by just gathering, or even some monsters would sometimes give you cuts of meat. Like, you know, if you want to cut the tails of like a Rathalos or Rathian, then you would get a tail of wyvern tail to cook as a food ingredient, and it was a pretty good food ingredient too. So I think it actually added a lot of like cool like depth interesting item placement by doing that. And I get the feeling that Wilds is going to do a lot of, going to evolve that concept even further. So I really would like to try that out in the full game. Which weapons am I planning to main? I was very impressed with Sword and Shield in Wilds. I think that was the one weapon I was really looking forward to. So that's the one weapon I will be using for sure. I really like using gun lances too. So I'll probably be trying out gun lance on and off as well. I would say I would also give like Charge Blade a bit of more of a spin. Because I think Wild Charge Blade seems pretty nice. And I actually also did like the rendition of Hunting Horn, so I'm definitely gonna try out Hunting Horn in Wilds as well. But I think Sword and Shield will probably be the weapon I'll end up using the most likely. What did you think, actually, of the demo so far? Looking into the lore aspect mostly, I'll definitely be interested to see how they evolve the story so far. I think we don't have a lot of information to go off of what they showed off, but I think Capcom is really trying to settle down with like a concise like story and setting and lore with the game, so I'll be interested to see where to go from that. You got to play with Great Sword and LBG, it was fun? Hell yeah. I tried a little bit of those weapons too, they're pretty interesting. I think I definitely have a little bit more criticisms about the bowgun systems in general, but I think I need to play the full game to get the full understanding of what they're trying to do. But otherwise, I'd say like most of the weapons I tried were pretty good, and I'll definitely be interested in trying them. Bowguns usually have rough progression anyways, and generally the bowgun, the bowguns you get to use in the demos for Montana can be pretty finicky too, so yeah, like, I'll try to see if the full game changes, but sub 10, damn, this cousin hunts go crazy, yeah. And I'm still using the starter set, lol. This game is very difficult. Damn, it's the hardest month in the game to date, didn't you hear? Damn. It's hardcore. Gonna eat dinner and settle down for the night? Alright. And thanks for the raid, man. Really nice seeing you. And I hope you enjoyed your stream as well. Awesome to hear you're playing some more Monster. Hell yeah. Nice to hear from you as well. You go enjoy your dinner. I'll be doing more hunting. Hell yeah. Message spelled? No. I might need to like check some other references, but yeah, it's like they went a little bit in depth about the status of the guild. Obviously, also the status of you know, like the Forbidden Lands and stuff. The one thing I'm kind of like I have a little bit of questions about, like, they're going to the Forbidden Lands, right? And it's like, it's this like little place where apparently like hunters is like a foreign concept to them, because you know you the beginning you go through that like whole horde of Valhallas. How you pronounce it? Valhallas. And then you had to jump on the bird thing, and you had to save this one person. And he's like, "Oh damn, you're so cool, bro." Hover. You know, I think they should have kept that name for Malfestio in the international release. That's what I'm saying. But one thing I'm like, the one small tidbit I'm kind of interested in, like getting into is like, so yeah, like you save the guy, and you go to like the little like village/town thing, and they're like, "Oh damn, like you're like a hunter, like that's like a foreign concept to us," and it's like, I personally find that like really interesting because it's like the thing is like yeah, like when it comes to like the every previous monster in the game, you're always like situated in like the quote unquote old world, right? So like the practices of like hunting monsters is obviously a concept that's far and wide, but you know we have like a lot of like small villages settings in like monster in like the old games before Wilds, and it seems like most places has at least some concepts of like knowing what a hunter is, or at least services you can get to get some hunting done. So like in this Forbidden Land, it's like there used to be and there is in fact people who actually do live there and have like at least some sort of like stable enough village you know economy going. Yeah, it's probably like a foreshadowing thing for sure, but it's just that one like point about it that makes me kind of like wondering about. It's like is the concept of like basic hunting really like a foreign thing to things outside? Because it kind of feels like hunting the aspects of like hunting monsters is like should have been like a widespread thing, even if it's not like the guild standards of like a hunting. There should be at least some form of hunting. Like even like they have like the whole stock of sacreds running around. They even like breed them and have a whole like flock of them in a specific part of the place. But they don't seem to be creatures that can fend for themselves for the most part. So it's like, um, what's the situation with them? Are they just like literally suffering that much or what? They use hunter monsters. Holy crap! Dude, all the fanfics are about to be real. That's crazy. What I'm saying is like obviously the guild concept of hunting isn't there. Like that's clear to me, but hunting isn't like a concept made up by the guild, right? It's like it's generally just hunting. So how did they thrive in the location? Are they even thriving? Somehow it's just like eco dragon weapons a concept, and dude, imagine like the shit that will go down if they ever reveal eco dragon weapon. Like I'm not gonna even comment on whether or not I think that'd be a good idea. That's just gonna be like a bloodbath waiting to happen. It's probably just like nitpicky stuff, but in general, I think like we don't have a lot to go off on the story so far to make me a comment about it, and like I don't necessarily think I might have like I don't really know if like a more traditional storytelling system would work for a game like Monster Hunter. And it kind of feels like they're gonna go a lot more traditional with how they set up the story. I don't know. All I'll say is that if they ever reveal more information in like the full demo, or obviously whenever we get the full game, I'll probably try and see what I think about it overall. But for the most part, it's like, yeah, jeez. Also, I've not gotten a single electrosac yet so far. What the? Look, this is last shot. You know, without we'll lose like doing nothing. Let's actually do something for once. Okay, fine. Oh fuck! I just realized I didn't make a new set for the bowgun roll. That's fine. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Yeah, let's see. I have 3 felines. What do I take? Oh, what the hell is this? I have this fish. I have some gran, and I have fruit. Wait, there's literally like nothing like decent I can make. What the? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Item management has been improved since then from pt.3. The word I would use is that they made it more mindless slow. Just kidding. I mean, obviously, you don't have to put as much thought into organizing your box, but you know, I think that's a little bit thumbs down if you ask me. Wait, that's defense? What the fuck did I? What the? Alright, whatever, man. Is this guy just wrong? I just have to wait until I get 5 years. I can eat the usual things, I guess. Or 5 cats, rather, I should say. I think I should be fine. Not really a huge deal. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, there you go. Alright, I have like a 197 defense. That's probably what defense up to, which is like, I don't know, 10 defense or something, so. I mean, Auto Sword has actually been part of the series for quite a long time, actually. Like, literally after the first game, we added Auto Sword, but I think, like, more saying, like, like, having a more conscious decision of what you need to actually put in your box. You know, I think that's a lot more interesting, in my opinion. Even if it's, like, a small thing. It's been like 50 years since I even hunted like a second gen fucking like nostrils last Yasha. Like it has been like a hot minute. So lol. I'm pretty sure I should be fine. But it's been a bit of fan art of Sacreds lately. I mean, yeah, they're very popular. A hot minute. Think about it. It's crazy. Lol. Freedom 2 slash Freedom Unite is definitely pretty funny for sure. Oh my god, those textures though. Holy. Dude, the power of the PSP. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I thought I was far away, sad. Oh, I didn't even take that much damage from that though. Crazy. Oh damn, that auto run. I mean, this is Freedom 2. I think they might have changed a lot of AI by Freedom Unite, to be fair. That I have suspicions that Freedom Unite actually might be a baby game. Because they changed so much. It's Dawson Asha, damn, we gotta hop on. Freedom Unite? Yeah, bro, we gotta hop on Freedom 2. Damn, no hammerhead effects. Crazy. Damn, is this the angled way? Yes, it is. Oh, damn, she's good. Holy. Do I Mega Pot? I'm not Mega Pot, but Max Potion this? Maybe. Yeah, this ain't your Freedom Unite Lunastra, lol. Whoa, what? Whoa, okay, wait, what? Did you see that? I knew she was gonna insta charge, but she didn't. Dude, I'm literally just that good, like, honestly. Oh fuck, I missed that. No! Cringe. They gave her a new method to change the mechanics. I mean, yeah, she's... Like, way back then, people just used to call this one Blue Tiastra. Or I guess, like, maybe, you know, Tiastra would be, Red Lunastra. Well, my angle bad, yeah. I'm really trash, sad. I mean, they are related monsters, that makes sense. But you know, I know you said earlier, Mr. Italian Plumber, you thought World Lunastra was a thumbs down, but for me, she's a thumbs up in World. Oh damn, I actually made it. Oh, she's doing that again. Well. Oh, I did that too, sucks. True. I'm a big fan. Oh no, you trolled me, bro. I think I missed that again. I'm so good. Like, I'm literally the best hammer player in the world. Whoa! Oh my god. She actually hit me with the wake up DP? No fucking way. She's actually good. Okay, I thought he was gonna turn, but... Nice. She's kinda crazy though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like... So I noticed too, right? Like, at this point, I'm almost certain that Freedom 2 probably just reuses the DOS AI, actually, for, like, everything. But by Freedom Unite, they actually changed a lot of the AI to make it, like, a little bit easier. Because, like, I was like, you know, I think these small monsters actually might be more aggressive than Freedom Unite, but... You know, I think, like, this Lunasha being more like DOS-like, DOS-pilled even, I should say. You know, I think this maybe not might be a, you know, 10-point hat. I think we might have like hard proof right now, guys. Yeah, they made like all of the Elder Dragons try to rely on that, like the repel system basically, which I find kind of weird. Huh? Dude, she was just doing some featsy stuff. Whoa. 6-month development cycle. Ichinose would be like, yeah, we rushed the game low. I got pushed. That's sad. I'm surprised that did not slap me, actually. Well, I was just like gonna do a trade there. Uh-oh. You're not supposed to be strong enough to kill an Elder Dragon? That's funny because in DOS you can literally kill like Lunasha in like 5 minutes. They just gave a lot of HP to the Elder Dragon and Freedom Unite for like no good reason really. And you know, DOS is supposed to be the epic hard game, holy. But you can kill Lunasha in 5 minutes in DOS? That's crazy. Can do Elder Dragons like 15-20 minutes solo? Yeah, basically, like, and I think like if you use like an HP viewer for like Freedom Unite, you would actually see like a lot of the Elder Dragons actually have like capped out HP, like the maxed out HP, and they still have like usually like pretty high defense values as well. So yeah, it's like they just gave like Elder Dragons so much HP. and Freedom United. Probably to encourage the repel system, like I said, but I don't know, it just feels kind of weird. Nah, he's not a hater. He just gives it a slight thumbs down, but like I do think Nunasha hate in Ward is kind of a little bit overblown in my opinion. Oh, damn. Holy. I don't know if they still have like the same HP thing in Freedom 2. Well, I guess we'll see it. My weapons aren't like that powerful, so I guess we'll just... What do you... Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, do that, I guess. Yo, alright. I'm taking it. Oh, I'm taking it! Yo. I'm getting the AI. Holy. Lasha fans are the most oppressed race in the world. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh yeah, by the way, funny you mentioned that, Ray Zarin, because if I remember correctly, I do know that one of the things that they said that they improved in Freedom Unite is that, you know how the health gauge drops? It does drop faster in Freedom Unite. Damn, the paintball girl, sad. I didn't know what she was going to. The speedrun AI, damn. It's only enjoyable if you with safe weapons and the puddles have bad visuals, not much to it but the actual bad fights. I guess the puddles can be a little bit weird, but I don't know. Like I think like what I really like is that it really does like I think if you never match her aggression at all, she really punishes you for it, which I really like. Alright, time to use those poison knives, low. Oh, damn, she's good. She's playing a rushdown character with me. Oh, do you see those eye frames? Hold up. Dude, I wasn't even dodging into that, too. That's crazy. Oh, oops. My bad. What is she doing? Did I poison her? Oh fuck, I didn't. Sad. Dude, those aiming charges go crazy, man. It's insane overload. I'm surprised that didn't give me wind pressure also. I just know that... I just know. I just know. Okay, it's small. Nice. Oh, she actually did that close. Oh no. I trolled myself. That's interesting to note, I guess. I guess they just really fuck with the AI and Feed Me Night for some reason. the big question mark. Yeah, that's definitely the one thing I definitely did know in Night and Ashta. She would definitely spam explosions a lot, which, for all intents and purposes, especially if you had an armor with fire resistance, would just give you a lot of free hits. But yeah, she's schmoovin', and I got a schmoove too, man. My angle's bad again. I still got the golf swing. Oh, damn. It's basically an instant charge flow. No! I missed. What up, car? Holy crap. That's Avatar, lol. Yo, you should hop on Freedom 2 with me, lol. Just kidding. Holy shit. You know, I think we made a huge discovery. Freedom 2, it just might be, it actually might be DOS instead, lol. Because Freedom Unite Lunasha sucks, but this one doesn't. Dude, it's so crazy, actually. Freedom Unite, but good? Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. I would say that, but unfortunately this game does have input dropping, so unfortunately I'm going to be mad about it, but we have DOS and Nasha, so it might make up for it, I think. Get over here. Yeah, I don't... Unfortunately, it's like... It really kind of sucked that there is input dropping. It's like the same problems that Freedom 1 had, but it's not as bad as Freedom 1, but... It's pretty bad here. So no way to tell what explosion or close-up wall. You know, I don't think there is, actually. I think it's still the same particle effects, wasn't it? I have to, like, cross-reference. Ow. Disgusting game. Listen, 6-month dev time from Ichinose? Please understand. There's only one thing you ask. What are you asking, bro? What is she doing? Ugh, man. The whole desire sensor shenanigans started. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just been a popular talking point since, like, you know, the very first Monster. I mean, you do know, like, Monster 1 had online play, right? With, like, a pretty active community, so... If anything, it would actually start in Monster 1 because, you know, Rathalos plates are 1%, so... low. And it's only a tail call, so, even more low. I dare you. Alright, watch this. There's gonna be 4. No, it's the fucking fucked up pattern. Laosha and GS grind. The fucking grind to make the fucking Fatalis armor. 1 Rathalos plate each. Lol. Alright, I'm going in, I don't care. Oh, we wanted. That didn't hit me? Whoa. I'm going in. I'm going in. Yeah. Dude, it's big dick or no dick? Okay, it's gonna be no dick today. Never mind. Can I suss out a mega potion right now? Oh yes, I can. Thank you. Damn, you made the Fatalis armor? I couldn't even be asked. Oh. Oh no, I wanted her to turn at me. We're getting to the 20-minute mark right now, so I don't know if she's gonna, you know, run away yet. We'll see. Oh really? Damn. Yeah, that is actually kind of weird. I think like that's what they actually didn't they do that to Teostra too in some ways, or was Teostra the only one who kept this thing up? Oops. Oh, she is good actually. I would say it's pretty accurate. Alright, fucking going in. Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Be like, if you want to use a shield against a Nasha, like it's pretty bad. You know what I should do? I should like save Scum to see if I can get like a. Oh damn! It's 4. Damn. If I had both frames, I could have actually dodged that, unfortunately. But oh well. I'm gonna eat my herbs. Okay, it's been like, how long? Like 25 minutes now, or 20 minutes or so? And she has not decided to run away yet. I don't know if there even is a repair mechanic here. Dude, I'm eating my greens. I'm healthy. I do think the AI does actually calculate like your position relative to her, and there's actually is like a little period like after she does start casting it to decide if you're close enough to actually use it, and then there is like a wild bar thing where she actually might like just do a far away one when you might think, oh, she's gonna do a close one, so I'm gonna back off just to like trick you. Did I get 10% attack power? Yeah. It's calling me Popeye right now. Oh damn. It's probably just like, probably a little bit without like overthinking it, yeah. They're just like, low, I'm gonna show you with this move instead, low. It's just that simple. Oh, she didn't turn? Whoa. Oh no, there actually is a flame state. What the fuck? Alright, fine. Yo, look at that skybox though. Holy. Dude, I can't fucking believe it. You know, if I had a Eternal Strife, I would have killed her. Lol. All I gotta do is just save scum for Eternal Strife. Lol. Freedom 2? It's Freedom 2. Oh my god, you're here, Brown. Brown, do you have that one, like, clip of this guy using a greatsword against Kirin, but it hits, like, 4 fucking, Hornetals in a row instead? Like, and then it just, like, stays in there for, like, 5 seconds and you just gets caught in by a lightning bolt. Do you have that clip? Damn. I remember people post that a few times in the MHG server, but I couldn't find it. Sad. Oh, we got Elden Dragon bones though. Damn, I can start mining the sword. Should we save? Actually, do I even have the rust stone for? I need small rust stone for the Eternal Strife, right? Or is it just like normal rust stone? Hello, miss. Oh, I can only have 3 rust stone. Damn. Let's see, trade up right now. Okay, that was a great sword one. Yeah, I think I need a small rust stone set. No. There's like barely any good mining spots. Oh, you know what we have to do in this game? There's not even like a combiner box. Wait, was there in a combiner box? I forgot, probably not. Look at that 10 stacks of honey per slot though. Holy shit. Look to be like, holy shit, that's godlike. Let's see, I have 7 rust stones. Thanks. Okay, obviously I'm gonna own her the next time I go in, so we're gonna go back and... Oh. Wait, fuck, I didn't want that shit in my inventory. God damn it. Dude, I can't wait to do powder stone mining just to get my form upgraded low. No, you can't find the clip. That's so sad. It'll be forever lost. Holy shit, powder stone running. Dude, all I'm just saying If you want your hunter's license, you gotta deliver 5 powder stones by yourself in 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. I do need to go back and Forest and Hills to oh, I guess I'll just send those in one box right now. Go back to Forest and Hills and get more dung. Oh, now we can mine the fucking giant greatsword. Yeah. I need to bring it on my inventory? Oh my god, dude, this game actually might be real. Damn. No shortcuts for me. Where's my other dragon go? There it is. Oh, I got 3 pieces. I mean, it is like the Fatalis motto. So I mean, it is a Fatalis greatsword, but it's just undefined weapon rule. Maybe it might come from his investments before he started using longsword. What do I need to make the wait, can I even make the wait, how do I make the black bow actually? Do I need to like upgrade it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when we were discussing this and stuff, but you know, I think that I think onto something here, and that Freedom 2 actually might be using the AI from DOS, but Freedom Unite actually might be using its own unique AI, and that just basically makes the monsters a lot more stupid and nerfed actually. I was like, you know, like so far in Freedom 2, the small little bulos, the little monsters, they felt like a lot more aggressive than they were in like Freedom Unite, and I was like, hey, that's kind of like weird. I don't know if it was just me, but Lunasha definitely acts differently in this game compared to Freedom Unite. Like, this is basically DOS in Austria. I have everything. I think that is probably the case. I might be also guessing part of the reason why that is that maybe they needed to do that to possibly fix stuff like the input dropping and whatnot. That's definitely like a fucking tinfoil hat theory, but I like to believe that might be a case to be made too about it. This time I won't have my max potion to carry me, so I might die this time alone. If you can shout out, automatically lands after pulling 3 attacks, but to compensate it applies a lot more. Yeah, that's also the other thing I noticed too, like in Premium Knight Kashala, it just really loves to fly a lot, so you kind of need a lot of flash bombs. You kind of need like a decent amount of flash bombs in DOS as well for Kushala, but he definitely doesn't fly as much, I think. We'll see. I'll probably try to do a Kushala hunt too as well. Let's see if how it acts in this game as well. Might be a little bit easier to do Kushala with the hammer than this so far, so we gotta find what is Zanastra. Oh my god, I think I'd actually heard her fly away too. Fuck. Fine. Yeah, I definitely remember that too, Lol. I would bring like max combines for flashes for Kushala just because I didn't want to deal with him sometimes, and then I would just actually blow through all my flashes, even combines sometimes with Kushala. It's like, damn. So I'm like, lol, what if I just bring like 99 power shots instead? Lol. Don't they go to area 6? More like area 4, lol. Oh, she's starting out in this too? Okay. Oh damn, that reached me? Crazy. The Kushala experience. I'm gonna drink this immunizer. Lol. I'm going in. Oh, the far one? Alright, sick. Whoa! Okay, I was a little bit spooked there. This is a bad angle, fuck. Also, if you notice me stopping like that every once in a while, I promise you that's me dropping inputs, because this game is awesome. I love input dropping. I did that too early again. I'm still... This game has an input dropping problem like Freedom 1. Like, I can't control that. It literally just... It will just drop my input, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm told to eat shit, basically. Whoa. You know what, that is true. It's a very immersive feature of mods on that. Man. How often? Well, it just happens when it happens, really. It will depend on each area, I guess, but generally speaking, if there's a lot more action on screen, the more likely it will happen, essentially. But yes, it is very much occasion. It happens occasionally enough. So Like, it's generally a problem. Dude, the 100 motion value? Holy. Sub 10 minutes? That's true. Not even a single dragon weapon in sight? That's crazy. So I microwaved some food like 30 minutes ago and I haven't eaten it. Ryo's a bias, true. And then Ichino's was like, no, I will have this no longer. I will but belong so to challenge you. Hello. Holy shit, Granny has a text box overhead. What does he have to say? Holy shit, Jumbo Village mentioned. Oh my god, I love mods on the DOS. A hero of Jumbo Bio. Whoa. That's crazy. I actually don't know if the that sword and shield will actually be good. Let's just make it though. Why not, right? Because it's gonna have like a 120 dragon, which is not a whole lot. The raw's not that great either. Dude, love Shan skills, bro. Whoa, Saber. What do I need for the Nasha gun lance? Wait, what's the Nasha gun lance? Do I need to make the Iron gun lance first? Oh, I can make the HPG though. Damn. I need the wing? Oh, you're probably right. I probably need to hit the wing then, well. We'll do that later, I suppose. Let's see if we can have a Kushala hunt and see how fucked up he is in Freedom 2. Let's see here. Oh, here we go, Kushala in the fucking snowy mountains. Alright. We're gonna see Peem Kushala. It's Peem. I need like 4 combo books to make the flash bombs 100%, I think. But I'm just gonna say fuck it and YOLO. It's my flash books. Alright, we're balling. And do I have any dragon toads still? I do. Alright. Oh, we did it. Wow, isn't the form so cool, guys? Alright, now I can mine some more gold pieces. So. Holy shit, a dark stone? Whoa. Oh look, I don't know. Ugh. I can make it now, actually. I think I can make the bow now. Wait. Isn't that a bow? What the hell? I mean, I guess I can make the bow gun low. That's actually not a half bad bow gun, to be honest, but... What's the bow? Is there actually no bow? The fucking... Alright, whatever. Alright, let's see, we're gonna need hot drinks. See, one paintball, hub, but still, I'll see. It's time to see how fucked up Kushala is in this version. Alright. We are at 179 defense now, lol. Time to do Kushala and see how fucked up he is. You know, why did they ever remove the item thawing agent from the recent games, lol? They all had to put everything into a cleanser now. Can't believe they're doing this to these games. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm not using the that anymore. Gotta eat that. I think I might see if I can get HP Viewer for like Freedom 2 and Freedom Unite, so I can check the HP values between the auto dragons, and then we can compare like the HP values on like put the auto dragons on DOS. Because I'm pretty sure like what they do, especially in Freedom Unite, is that they just basically set the auto dragon HP cap to like almost max, like the max mid value they can have, which is like 26 something thousand or something like that, or is it 32,000? I'm pretty sure like they do actually set auto dragon like above the 10,000 HP mark though, for sure. That's like what I last that's what I last remembered at least when I was messing around with those codes. But I might be entirely wrong. Dude, this guy is small. What? Oh. Can I get this golf swing? I'm godlike. I'm gonna miss this one though. I might have missed that one. Damn, he's good. I think what I should do is that I should just do the level 2 charges when he's KO'd like that. Interesting, nice moveset. Nice moveset. Oh no, he's going in there. No. Cringe. Abukasha's like put a Vaskashala. That's funny. Oh, that hit? Okay, hold up. I'm actually kind of surprised that hit. Oh, you bitch ass. Dude, I can't believe that shit clipped me, bro. That's actually cringe. Oh damn, I see how it is, you know. On my third flash bomb already? Dude. Alright, what's he doing? Oh, you fucking... I hate when he does that, man. Oh, okay, alright. Level 2 charges only. Here we go. Oh, brother. Who needs golf swings? Oh, that's right. Bitch. No thanks, brother. Let's go. Oh, he's doing this again, huh? Never mind, he's not. Never mind, he is. What is wrong with you? You just came to say hi, damn. Rise was so bad you just think about MH for 2 years? Damn. That's crazy, actually. Dude, well, I'm kind of like slapping him though, honestly. Yeah, Brown is definitely like the #1 Rise hater. Oh. Damn, the friend group teleport. That's sad. Damn, that's crazy. Ward did that. Damn. Fuck. Damn. Fuck. Okay, sure, fine. Really? Dude, that was so gross. Like, that was actually just disgusting, man. Yeah, Freedom 2 Kushala be like that? 60% to chip? Dude, that's what I said. That's what I say godlike. Well, uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. But... First gen was cooler, damn. Dude, Brown, you gotta go on the DOS off, man. You gotta hop on DOS. You can finally start the DOS off. Really? Oh. He moved that slow? Yo. He does it 5 years? Yeah, I know, right? Holy, okay. Dude, his chip is more dangerous than his actual attacks, dude. Isn't that fucking great? We had a DC every 300 because DOSNet code wasn't made to handle distance further than 200 miles. I mean, that's just part of the early 2006 online experience on the PS. Dude, all we need to do is just hook up to dial-up and it'll be authentic. Bitch ass. Really? Holy fuck. He was waiting for that to wake up. I got vortexed. Honestly, I'm just more pissed off at the fact that I just wasted a max potion there. I want my refund there. And the fucking paintball ran off, cool. Where did he go? Honestly, like, I should be using my flash bomb more, but I'm really bad at aiming flash bombs at Kushala. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go behind you, but I'm not gonna look behind. I make you waste a flash bomb. Lol. I'm not gonna lie though, like spamming the level 2 charges on him feels a little bit silly. Like, it doesn't. The impact that I have with the level 2 charges just feels really silly. Oh, for fuck's sake! Alright. Yo, that still hit? Wow. Okay. Oh. Hope I have no more flash bombs. He's gonna do this now. What's even the point? Did that too early again? And he's fine. Nice. I should probably just use items when I was doing this. Well, I think we're just going back to our usual Kushal business now that I'm out of flash bombs slow. I sure hope I can actually kill without needing to repel, but our chances are not looking good right now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Motion. Uh-huh. On my last hot drink. Wait, did you just see that? What? Why was there a huge delay on that, huh? Very interesting. Is it really that short range? That's kind of weird. I could have sworn I got hit from a longer range from that last time. Oh fuck. That's like my last stalling agent too. I'm fucking out of here. Bye. He's gonna like run away at this point. We're like 20 minutes in. This fucking sucks. If only I had Eternal Strife, I would have actually killed these guys. Well. Gonna I've KO'd this guy like 3 times already. Oh my god, did we kill him? Holy shit. God, why does Freedom Unite suck? Well, just getting that. Holy. Dude, we fucking did it. All we had is an Anvil Hammer and a Dream, lol. I can't freaking believe it, lol. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, fuck. My fucking thing dropped. What thing you may ask? It's a great question, actually. Wow, look at all this reward, but we only got 1 Elder Dragon Bone. What the hell? And ironically, I think you might actually need to repel Elder Dragons to get more bones out of this, to be honest. So low. You know, I've been doing like all this random shit, but I don't even know what quest I need to do for like the next. Wait, is that even? Hold on. I want to see what is the. Monster Hunter P2. Is there actually a key quest at 5-star village? Let's see. Isn't it like 2 Rathalos or something? Not the fucking troublesome pale quest. There's let's see, we have to do Diablos, Gravios, I think Shogun Cianator, Poison Seeds. Isn't that Dode Gypsos? Let's see. First of all, what do you have, Granny? Whoa, lightning rods! What do I need to make the heavy bow gun? Oh, I just need one more shell? Oh, I have to fight that again if I want to get this weapon, fuck. I'll do that later, I suppose. I do want Charlotte HPG. Yeah, it's fucking epic. They overtuned it, it's so strong. Also, I gotta do more Kezi hunts, but that bitch is not giving me the electro sacks I need to upgrade the longsword. And you know, fuck that guy. He's not being nice to me. I don't even know if the weapon even got nerfed in Premier Night. Probably not. Like, it's still probably like 264 base on just the first creation. Or did they nerf it to 252? I don't remember. Either way, like, it's still fucking powerful. Yeah, it is a very good gun. That and the Daimyo HPG is kind of like really good for like at the point where you can actually get those weapons. But HPG has always been the funny weapon. Oh, great ladybug. Wow. Ladybug HPG. I think it was an HPG. I don't even know what the fuck that gun even fires. I think it's in this game, I'm pretty sure. Oh, by the way, I think I mentioned this a few times before, but look at this. Like, the fucking almost spears in this game is just using the fucking paintball icon. Why? I think they changed it to like the. I'm pretty sure they changed the icon in Premium Night. What's the? Is this it? Oh my fucking god! Who would use this thing? Oh, nice fucking 204. 12 defense? Well, 3 slots. Holy shit, level 2 Pierce. It has cluster. It might be good. Dude, nice. It has every single status shot but para. The one shot you probably want over everything else, though. Dude, but look, it fires like... Dude, look at that. It has 3 shots of level 2 recover. Holy shit. It's the support weapon. That's fucking crazy. Wait, hold on. Oh no, this has 30 affinity, never mind. I was about to say like... Wait, the black cannon is literally just like 10 raw less, but this one actually has 30 affinity. Never mind, this is busted. Why the fuck? What was I doing? Oh yeah, key quest. See, the next thing... Oh my god, Kieran? Wait, hold up. Oh, we gotta stop getting distracted, never mind. We need to do, double gypsy... Wait. Yeah, double gypsyros. Diablo slow. Oh, it's 2 Damian Hermitars. Okay, hold up. And, yeah, just grab your slow. I actually do need Damian Hermitars, so I guess we'll just do this. I should be fine with, Diablos and, whatchamacallit. I don't even know what the urgent is, though. Very slow reload. True. You know, I'm thinking we should just revive Freedom 2 multiplayer though. Kind of basic game. It actually has DOS AI, so the enemies are actually epic cool. Eat this. Dude, where's my evasion +1? Oh, I did that too late. Sad. Oh, you haven't heard the Snowy Mountains theme yet? Okay, you know what? I'll do like a Snowy Mountains theme. A Snowy Mountains on after this. You can hear how fucking awful it sounds in this game. Like, I think it's like fucking bad. Cool. The desert theme is like... this is like the same desert theme at DOS, so I don't think they changed this one, but... For some reason, the Snowy Mountains theme is different, and I was like, hey... Oh, that kind of hurts. Ah, fuck. Whoa, there's another one? Holy shit, jump scare. Dude, you would not get that same experience in Premium Night, that's what I'm saying. Holy shit, they're actually both here, actually. Damn, that kind of sucks, actually. Mostly for them, though. See, I don't lead. It sure is. Oh, it's doing the multiple one. Damn. Oh, it's doing the. It's actually doing the random one. Never mind. It's fine. Oh wow, okay, jeez, fine. There's already that there, damn. I want this. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Oh, not today, sir. Oh, he keeps running away, bitch. He likes eating food, which is sand. Blow. Should probably be destroying the shells actually. Put up what's on the. Big. It's crazy. This man tried to spook me earlier too. What the hell? Interesting. Also, that's why I get Monster Bone pluses. I think I needed that for something, I'm pretty sure. You know, I just had a random thought. Would it be crazy if you could like Sonic Bomb Diablos or Monobos out of the sand using a barrel bomb? That'd be kind of crazy if you ask me. Okay, was I not hitting this one before? Fucking weird. Yeah, like it's honestly just kind of awful, to be honest. It's like holy damn, it's like it's making me appreciate the frontier, uh, snowy mountains. Oh yeah, Arctic Ridge, my bad, lol. And I think we should also be taking a visit to Verdant Hills. Lol. Just kidding. But yeah, here, let me go to Snowy Mountains and just show you like how fucking weird it is. So we probably have like a bull drum or something that we can do real quick. Yeah, right here, bull drum. I am Mr. Avatia, if you're still there. Hello. You're about to hear the Snowy Mountains. Oh, my bad. Arctic Ridge. Hello. I think like the other soundtracks might be still DOS. Like I know like the desert one, I'm pretty sure it's still DOS, but I need to listen to the swamp, the what should we call it, the jungle, and I need to go to a tower hunt too to see if they're still the same. But I've been doing quite a bit of Snowy Mountain hunts in Freedom 2, and I was like, dude, like, what's up with the soundtrack that they picked? What is it? Damn, we don't want to take a trip to Burning Hills. Was this fucking up? Okay, here, look. Listen to this shit, it's terrible. Dude, right? Like, it's such, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's such a corny, like, track for Snowy Mountains. Wait, did they use this for one of the arenas? Is that what it is? Wait, what? It's a wait. What the fuck? Wait, what? Why? You know, I've never really heard the arena music for DOS a whole lot, so I couldn't recognize it at first. I was just like, wow, they made another remix for like fucking Snowy Mountain. That's like 3 times in a row. But no, they just didn't port over the original Snowy Mountain theme at all, and they just replaced it. It's just so fucking confusing. Oh, he got disinterested, I think. I really don't know why they didn't port over the Snowy Mountains, the original Snowy Mountains team, honestly. Like, it's weird, right? Like, yeah, that was amazing, dude. Bodrum is the strongest, like, monster ever made. Oh my god, speaking of Bodrum, was it you, Ava, that told me that there was this one guy in like the old school server who unironically got super mad at Bodrum on DOS to the point where he actually quit the game because of Bodrum? Or was it, I think it was Brown who told me that, I think. I don't know who, but one of you guys told me that. And I was like, holy shit, that's funny. I wanted to like see the poster about it. It must be like gold mine, honestly. You don't remember it? Damn. Might be Brown who told me that. Someone told me that's what happened in the old school chat one time. Yeah, it might be. It might have been Brown, I think, or maybe some unknown third party. The mystery man, even. Damn, she's selling. Oh, she's selling like. Oh yeah, she's selling dragon toadstools. My fucking max potions. I need a hit of that shit. My Zaza even. Okay, so actually, I think you can even hear the music a little bit more clearly too through the options menu, because I think that's where they play the Snowy Mountains theme. So okay. Also, look at that background. It looks way better than the Freedom Unite background, honestly. Well, it's a better color palette in my opinion. Wait, isn't this the fucking... Dude, what the fuck? This is like confusing me, like... Is like the original DOS, like Snowy Mountain theme just like... cursed from the in-dev side? There has to be like a reason. I want to know. Why have we not heard Peak in a long time? Sad. It's just such a weird choice to, like, you put that for Snowy Mountains, man. Yeah, it's that fucking PvP arena theme. Like, holy fuck, man. Dude, would it ever bring back monster PvP low? And then you hear like, oh god, what did I just do? I did not mean to do that. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, okay, that was like really strange. I mean, like, I guess it's like a little bit better, but damn, this theme also fucking sucks, man. It's so sad. It's so bad. No, that's what they did use for like the Midnight Story Mountain. But I'm pretty sure I have the patch on this one. I'm pretty sure. I have faith in you. Godspeed. Holy shit, it's like we're just playing the same game, but we have purple sharpness now. Holy shit. Wait, is this game like a lot more clearer than fucking Freedom 2? Oh, it's probably just like the 50 million patches I have, I guess. Wait a second, I thought I installed the patch, what the fuck? I really don't like this theme, honestly, but at least it's not the PvP arena theme, I guess. Like, what's up with that shit? It's crazy. Look at me, everybody, I'm cold. Ow. That's crazy. Holy shit, snowball. Wait, what is this? What is this set I even have forgot? Oh, okay, it's this set. Whoa. Blingonga. Yeah. Anyways, that's enough fucking around. Anyways, I meant to say that. Damn, it's been like 6 hours since I've started streaming. Damn, we got a long stream today, but I do want to hop off for now because I gotta do some stuff. And also, I'm gonna do like a little bit of off-stream grinding on Freedom 2. Like I don't want to like do like 50 Kezu hunts on stream and get like one electro sack. That's fucking. It's gonna be irritating. So low. So I'm just gonna have to slap some Kezies later on. I tell people to hop on, but I hop off? Damn. Listen, I'm just saying, if you hopped on earlier, then maybe we might not have an issue. Lol. Gotta finish your dinner and the school project? Damn. You guys can watch this guy. He's playing the god game, Monster for you. Lol. Later, Mr. Evil. And I'm just gonna buzz off, I guess, though. I have 2 free days after this free, so I guess you get to see more Freedom 2 or something later on. Alright, goodbye.